Alright, hello chat. How's it going? Hopefully well. We're back, and we're continuing the 100%ing all the Armored Core games. Which, yesterday, you should have heard me talking about this. Because I brought it up yesterday, and I was like, we're moving a lot faster than I thought we were. Like, I'm probably going to be playing Armored Core 2 next stream. Because I got really far through Disc 1 of Master of Arena last stream. Of doing this, that is. But then I remembered... That's interesting. Sorry. Then I remembered that there's a Disc 2. My game booted, like, with the garage music playing for a second. That's what caught me off guard. But hello, Logi. Oh, shit, my back. Hello, Luna. Oh, I needed this stretch. Hold on. I've been in this chair all morning. I was finishing the new video. Because I like to get them done by, like, this time on a Friday. Like, have them done before stream on a Friday. But this last video was a nightmare. Like, the entire process of this last video, in terms of working on it, was a shit show. Like, every single part of it just found some unique way to drain my patience completely. So it took an extra day. It took more time, too. I was really powering through it, even on top of the low patience. It did just take more, like, actual time to do it as well. Hello, Corn. Hello, Dream Master. How cold is it? It's 53 Fahrenheit. I set my weather thing to Minneapolis the other day, after realizing that it was still set to Orlando for so long. When I tried to use it the other day on stream, I tried to look at that little thing on the Windows bar, and I was like, it still thinks I live in Orlando. Okay. I'm working with the godly build. Still. Hold on. Was I doing missions? No. I had to climb the ranks. We're doing the arena. And I'm pretty high up. Okay. I'm number 8 already. Yeah, I'm gonna finish Disc 1 pretty quickly here. For sure. Let's see what Carson has got. Quick, dangerous AC. He waits patiently for his opponent to expend all their ammo, then attacks. Is he actually gonna do that? It scares me a little bit that it says he's gonna do that. I hope he doesn't actually. Because he probably couldn't even dodge all my ammo, to be fair. The Kurosawa has a good bit. And then I've got the extra shoulder weapons. I don't think he would be able to burn all my ammo before attacking. Oh wait, maybe... Okay, hold on. It's a pretty bad strategy. I heard that it's actually how a lot of people cheese, like, some of the harder arena fights in, like, Gen 2 and 3. Okay, he's not actually... Oh, he has the finger. And something else, but that's the finger. At least people in the comments were telling me that that's, like, a good way to cheese through some of the more difficult fights. Is to just focus on dodging until they run out of ammo and then kill them for free, pretty much. Which, if you have the mobility for it, I can see it working. I don't think I would be able to do it with some of the, like, really hard fights in those games, but some people definitely would have the skill to be able to do that. But also, hello, Joshua. Welcome back. I'm just not one of those people, is all I'm saying. Oh, now we have a mission. Okay. I see how it is. I get to do one fight. An emergency situation has arisen. We have an urgent request regarding a mission for you. Please read the request description for more info. I am excited to get to the Gen 2 games just because I won't have to read all this text for every mission. They finally voice acted the briefings in those games. We're requesting you to assist our transportation team. They are now moving from the Marine Laboratory to our HQ, but they have come under attack. The transportation team is being guarded by our escort team, but they're being overwhelmed by the enemy's forces. You must be careful. All units, both friend and foe, send the same signal. You'll need to make visual contact before initiating an attack, otherwise you might hit our team. Attacking blindly may lead to friendly fire casualties. Be selective and save as many of our units as you can. What I want to know is how do they send the same signal for like lock-on systems? How does that happen? I feel like this is an oversight from my employer. Also, which one is the friendly one? Is it the golden ones? I think it's the golden ones that are friendly. Yeah, definitely. The gray ones are shooting me. Got it. Oh my god, they have a lot of health. For like a basic MT to take 4 Karasawa shots from the Gen 1 Karasawa at that. From like the good one, the overpowered one. That's pretty impressive tankiness. Hello? Aha. You are not friend. Oh, I think they killed my friend anyway. It's fine. As long as one lives. I've been promoted to catching lobsters? Wait.
Target operation cleared. System
She's talking
to
RuneScape, by the way. You're already up to lobsters? I don't know what the minimum level is for it. For lobsters, that is. But I only started fishing them at like 40, I think. You've already graduated to lobsters? How much RuneScape grinding have you been doing, Jess? Mail. That was a fairly easy mission, though. That one was not bad. Thank you once again. I can't imagine what might have happened had you not been there to assist. I heard that 9-Ball did not appear this time. Some peculiar things have been discovered about this elusive character. I will relay this information to you. Thank you. Here's what we know about the Nest registered pilot, Hustler 1. No one has ever actually met him. Another interesting item is the fact that a great deal of information pertaining to 9-Ball and Hustler 1 have been erased. This has piqued my curiosity, and I will be looking further into the matter. Oh, I switched that around. Anyway. I'll let you know if I discover anything of interest. I have it on while I'm answering work messages. Fishing is the best for when you're not, like, actively playing the game. And it's just, like, a little side thing running on the second monitor. Or on the main monitor. I actually do, like, stuff like emails and Discord messages and all that on my second monitor, so RuneScape would probably be on my main monitor, weirdly. Even if it's not what I have my attention on. Still under 20 hours account time, so I have all these fish and I can't sell them. Well, once you hit the 20 hours... An AC resembling a powerful man, he bets it all on a machine gun and loads of extra ammo. It's a bad bet. That's a shitty bet. There's no way that this man is going to beat me with 1,500 rounds of machine gun ammo. Because he's never going to have the chance to fire them all off. Because I brought this setup. He's getting more damage in than I thought. All right, I'll keep it a buck. Okay, he's maybe got the strafing. capability to do more damage than expected. This is what I believe the kids these days call a skill issue. Oh god. No, give me the laser cannon. Shit. Okay. Those fish, though, well, it depends on the fish, but I'm assuming that like 20 hours worth of fish will be a nice chunk of gold once you are able to sell it. Well, 20 hours, roughly. Tempted to bring that over. You probably could trade it. You know, gold, it just makes life easier. You could leave it. 100k. It doesn't take a super long time to make 100k if you're actually doing stuff to make money, but it couldn't hurt. Or Rob. Why have the names gotten so simple? Equipped for rapid movement, his weapon of choice is the pulse rifle. I don't remember if that's a good one or not. I know that 9-Ball in Gen 1 uses a pulse rifle, and it might be that one. Although that's not really 9-Ball's, like, scary weapon. Because he certainly has a scary weapon that's not his primary. Oh, you got the missiles, too. That might be the one he... Oh, but 9-Ball fires it faster than you normally can, right? For some reason. Because FromSoft were being bastards and just wanted a hard boss for the end of their game. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. You know what? If you want a missile fight, I can do it. I have vertical missiles, too. Fine. Eventually, they will all connect. Should probably slow down on how fast I'm spamming that thing out. If all these high-ranking opponents are gonna keep dodging it the way they are. I kinda got used to just spamming straight through every fight, though. Because so many opponents were not quick enough to get around it. Hello? I really thought the splash damage would get him. They're both worth more than Trout. I think it's because Trout is definitely the most, like, traded fish. Just in terms of, like, quantity. I believe it is, at least. I think Trout is just kind of the most common thing that people fish on RuneScape. And sell. Anchovies being higher is weird to me. But the lobsters being higher is not weird to me. What is that? I'm going to assume that's a back weapon? What is that one? What part did it just give me? Oh man, I'm gonna have to scroll. Hold on. I forgot that I bought every part. Which is fun to have every part, but then when I get something new, and I don't know where it is, I am looking for a minute. There's no way it was a radar. That's not what I just got, is it? It could potentially be, but I don't think it is. It would be at the end if it was... what's it called? A hidden part? What the hell is this? Did I ever try this out? Laser cannon? I don't know if I ever experimented with this. This looks kind of nuts, too. This looks wacky as shit. cooked is worth more than raw, but it's the other way around for trout. I think that one of the reasons that trout is traded so much is because of cooking. I think it's a really easy thing to cook, like, early on. It could be for health, I don't know. What category was this part in? The only other thing that I can think is it might have been arm weapons? Hold on. It might pop up. I have no clue. I wasn't able to find it. It doesn't exist. Oh, it's on the free-to-play guide to use trout? That would be why, then. Number 3627. A death row inmate who will be released if he conquers the arena. He's nicknamed the Grim Reaper. See, that... Now the personality's coming back. Now they're getting spiced up a little bit again. We've moved on from, like, Paul. I don't remember what the other two names were. But the other two names were boring. That's the point. That explains it then. Especially if it's free to play, because that means that, like, everyone is going to use that shit to try to train their cooking. Hell, I probably will at some point. I don't think I have any cooking on my RuneScape account. Well, I think I have some. Just not much. Also, how much more does that cooked lobster sell for, Jess? By chance? Compared to the usual lobster? This Karasawa is not as scary as I thought it would be. It's like 70, so I don't think it's worth selling over. Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking, is like, would it be worth taking the time to cook it, even if I was fishing lobster? Because I was just selling them as they were, and they were selling. I wonder if people use lobster to cook, or sorry, to train cooking as well. I don't know. Burn risk as well. I forget that that's even a thing, but yeah. If you burn it, it's not worth anything. I have new mail. I'm gonna finish disc 1, like, very quickly here. Oh, 2. How are you? It's been a while. I've come across some tantalizing information in regards to the corporations involved with 9ball. It seems that all corporate sponsors involved with 9ball experience either rapid success or deteriorate quickly and disappear. Therefore, I'm led to believe that the recent attacks against ProgTech are probably intended to destroy the company. Not only is he a skillful raven, but he also seems to harbor some secret agenda. Who is this man? I don't know. Emergency situation has arisen. We have an urgent request regarding a mission for you. Please read the request description for more info. Let me get this info. It's going to be so nice going to Gen 2 and not having to read all this out loud. It really will be. I'm ready for it. We've relocated our chief scientist, Ellen Cubis, to our corporate headquarters. Unfortunately, our timing couldn't have been much worse, as the building is now under attack. The ID of the intruders is unknown, and all attempts to stop their progress have failed. They're making headway towards the building's core and Ellen's location. We have no time to waste. A top-class raven such as yourself is needed immediately. Take out the intruders. Was fishing lobs back when you had to walk back and forth between the bank and the certificate maker? Yep. People, old school, I think, is still, like, the second most played MMO. I think only, like, World of Warcraft beats it out in terms of player count. And specifically old school RuneScape.
Main system.
Like there's the updated,
mode.
like new RuneScape that's been out for a long time. But old school has like more than double the player count that has.
I think he's waiting for you.
Oh.
Be careful.
Is it calling the elevator to me, or did I just send it away? Oh, okay, it's coming to me. Good. For a second I was like, did I just mess it up? But even, like, recently, I set it back up on my computer, and it's just like, yep. Old school is still a really, really fun game. Still dip in and out. Yeah, that's what I do, too. Like, I don't super consistently play it by any means. I'll play it for, like, a month out of the year, sort of thing. Whenever I do go back to it. Whoa. Oh, okay, there's not, like, a big fall there. I got a little worried for a second. Oh, I did call the elevator. Thank God I jumped out as quickly as I did. Actually, I probably will use the laser cannon, because I might be able to one-shot them with it. Let's see. That's gonna be a no. I could two-shot them with it. Yeah, I think just using the Carousel was faster. What even is new RuneScape anymore? I have no idea. Honestly, I haven't played RuneScape 3, like, since they brought the old school client out. So I have no idea what they've done to it. Because I remember when I was a kid, I kind of stopped playing RuneScape because I didn't even like the new one very much. But then, them bringing the old school client back was like the best thing they ever did. Over the game becoming too easy? Oh, RuneScape? It wouldn't surprise me. It's RuneScape with better graphics that look uglier. Yeah, I don't remember it being super different. I remember it being pretty much the same, but just it felt like it didn't have, like, the magic, you know? There's just something special about old school, specifically. And something weirdly timeless about it. Like, I have a friend who never played it once in his life until, like, he was 20-some. And he tried it because he had heard us talking about how much we used to love it and how, like, old school's a thing. Us being just friends of ours. And he gave it a shot, and he got so hooked on it. He doesn't super consistently play it, but he did for like a solid month or so. He just like grinded the shit out of RuneScape. And he's kind of in that spot where it's like, yeah, you never really quit RuneScape.
People who have too much power will destroy everything.
You just kind of take breaks before you eventually go back.
You are one of those people.
Which is very much me. I just will take like a solid 9-10 month break, and then one day I log on and I'm back to playing it like, you know, 4 or 5 times a week. Oh my god, can you leave me alone, 9-ball? He's actually gonna get me here, I think. Oh, or that works. I'll take what I can get.
We've just been informed that all enemy units have retreated.
I did not remember him showing up here.
I'll contact you later regarding 9-ball.
If I had remembered, I would not have used my Karasawa coming
Target
in.
of operation cleared.
I would have saved it.
System switched to normal mode.
It's like that Tide getting into it for a while, then get out of it. Why'd they ever change his voice? I don't know. Well, his voice in this game, like, shifts a lot, too. He sounds different in certain scenes. It's not like it's an entirely different actor, but, like, kind of just the tone of the way that he speaks, I guess. It changes. Not the tone, the, what's the word I'm looking for? tone is not it. Like his inflections, I think is what I'm looking for. I don't know. That's as close as I'm gonna get. It appears as though you've destroyed 9-Ball, but why does he still exist in the arena? There's still no useful data pertaining to Hustler 1, but we have been able to identify the group responsible for tampering with his data. It was the Nest. There's no mistaking the fact that the Raven's Nest was tampering with his data. I'm still not sure how Hustler 1 is connected to the Nest, but I do know this. The Nest isn't just a normal Raven support organization, but something else. Ends email. Refuses to elaborate. Just leaves you to go about your day after that. And I'm just gonna sit here and act like I have no idea why 9-Ball is still registered in the arena. Couldn't tell you. Not a clue. Am I in top 3 or top 4 right now? I don't remember where I left off. I think I'm number 4 right now. If I remember right, it just goes like, you do these 2 fights, and then final mission, I think. Max, alright. Hold on, it was Rob, not Paul. I was like, what were the boring names? Rob and Carson were the boring names that I was just like, what? Max is at least a little better, I guess. Not much, though. His AC causes the ground to shake. He's a heavyweight with an attack style to match. That, look, I'm not 100%, but that might be a Karasawa in his hands. I know there's microtransactions. Oh, in the new RuneScape? You can choose any pilot name you want, and you choose Rob or Carson. Just, those guys were really just like, yeah, my call sign will just be my first name. Why not? Heavyweight means he can't dodge the Karasawa. So I'm happy with this. Even if he has one of his own, I kind of just win this one. I can just trade this damage all day. There we go. I was watching a video of someone playing it before stream. It is, when you say microtransactions, is it like cosmetic stuff? Or is it like pay to skip progression kind of stuff? Because honestly, a game like RuneScape with like a system where you could pay to skip progression, I think a lot of people would pay. And they obviously would know that. Like, the game is notoriously grindy, right? It's like the one reason that a lot of people who have never touched it completely stay away from it is that they've heard how grindy it is and they want nothing to do with it. What they don't hear is that the grinding is actually kind of just enjoyable, because honestly, the real way to play RuneScape is to like have something else that you're doing, and you've kind of like got it off to the side, and you're kind of just like passively doing something in RuneScape while actually putting your attention towards whatever you're working on, or whatever it might be. They have a lot more... Oh wait, no, that's not my AP. I was looking at the energy... Okay, yeah, never mind. They only have like 100 more AP. Never mind, we go back. For a second, I thought it was adding like 600 to my AP, and I was like, I mean, I might run these arms. At least when I played a few years ago. Loot box-esque stuff. Oy. Thief some silver, level up crafting from that, get into agility dungeon. Yeah. XP lamps. And keep leveling up without doing anything? XP, hold on. RuneScape XP lamp. Oh! Hold on. I forgot about these. Like, I do remember them now that I'm looking at them, but I forgot these existed. The XP lamps. They would just give you, like, a chunk of XP to your skill. XP lamps are in old school, too? Yeah, I forgot those existed. Named after a goddess from before the Great Destruction, Pandora is inscribed on the AC. I'm a little nervous that they have the finger, but I'm just gonna ignore it. I have the Karasawa, so it should be fine. Forgot how to optimize herb lore. That's one of those skills that I try to forget ever existed. Like, when I played when I was younger, I remember rune crafting, like just trying to level rune crafting. That one was like actually miserable. Hello? Where did she go? Pandora? Whoa, I found. Okay. Oh, I hit both of those shots though. They were just sitting still. I forgot XP lamps existed until I saw the picture of it and I was like, oh, you loved it? I remember it being just a headache. Oh god. Because, like, actually trying to do it, you know, just going back and forth. There's like a train of people doing the same runs. Rune crafting on my RuneScape account that I made when I was like in college, the one that I play on now, whenever I go back to it. My rune crafting is still at level 1. I've not touched it. Because I just remember that being the worst to try to actually level. And so unless I ever like specifically need it for something, it's probably just gonna stay at level 1. Oh god. Okay, wait. Pandora is kinda kicking my ass. A little bit. This might not have been the map, because she can kind of just fly around and then hide. Okay, I closed the gap a little bit. Oh, I have advantage again. I'll take it. Maybe this was the map. I thought that I would hit both of them. I wouldn't have shot the second one. Actually, these are probably going to be a lot easier to land. Unless they're not going to be easy to land. Come on. These have got to connect at some point. Please. Laser cannon it is. Oops. Is to inefficiently get to 99 in fishing. How profitable is fishing these days anyway? Because I know at certain points it can become like really good. Okay, I need to not be in the red zone because it freaks me out even though my red zone is huge. There you are. Ow. Now this is gonna freak me out even more. Uh-oh. Ooh, she's there? I know that this splash damage isn't gonna do jack shit. I should just stop firing in the general direction. That was a juicy hit. I just need to get one. Oh. There it is. I win. That was actually a shockingly close fight. That one scared me a little bit. Because this build has just kind of powered through the arena with little effort. And then she came out of nowhere and started kicking my ass. Compromise, someone literally used it to craft bowstrings. When I got access back to the account, I had 83. I mean, 83 crafting, I would take it. RuneScape 3 has an easier way to level now. Or level rune crafting now, specifically. I missed the it. Maybe that's a reason to play RuneScape 3 on its own. Because Jesus Christ. As far as I can determine, I need to finish the sentence. I am, as far as I can determine, in the safest possible place. I did some digging in the Nest databank, and the only relevant pilot data information I found in regards to 9-ball was a strange word, H1. The impression I got was that H1 wasn't a person's name, but the name of some sort of part. It's possible that a person called Hustler1 doesn't even exist in the first place. Interestingly, the name of your previous Nest contact, Lena Nielsen, also came up during my search. There must be some connection between Lena and 9-ball. Please be careful. Oh wait, there was a second email. Shit. Hold on. Oh, it's Lena. It's been a while. Congratulations on reaching the second highest rung on the arena ladder. I never thought you would achieve such success. Your skills have far exceeded my original estimation of you. You have become too powerful. Do you remember? I told you I'd arrange a meeting with 9-ball for you one day. Well, that day has arrived. Ends email. Refuses to elaborate once again. They just... The characters in this game just kind of cut off the emails at the weirdest parts of them. Like, you're waiting for that last little, like, I guess, bit of direction, and then it just stops. Surprised I've never gotten my RuneScape account hacked. I had the worst password, plus I'm pretty sure I'd given it away to phishing websites at least once. RuneScape scams back in the day were so wild. I almost, like, now that everyone has, like, a basic understanding of internet security, it's, like, completely gone. Kids these days will never understand. You know, everyone's always like, kids these days would never survive an MW2 lobby. Kids these days could never go anywhere near the Grand Exchange on RuneScape. Well, the way it was then. They could definitely go there now and be fine. But the way it used to be. There's a factory near Isaac City that no one knows of. I'm waiting there. Scientists attacked. Ravens targeted. The best AC in the arena lives even after defeat. Do you think you figured it all out? Come meet me to see if you're right. Theater of Operations Factory. Enemy forces unknown. Reach the innermost sector of the factory. My friends joke around that all of us... that of all of us, mine was hacked. Type your password in chat and it will automatically block it out.
Main
yeah,
system,
or,
engaging combat mode.
Even just the classics, like, you know... I'm trying to think of, like, the most iconic ones. There was, like, the...
Why do you insist on this?
Stop! 9-ball! Please! I'm getting stun locked. I can't see! I can't see. Hold on. I know I've said it on these streams before, but if there's one thing I've learned from going back to Gen 1, it's that only like half of the reason I struggled with these games when I first picked them up was actually the control scheme, and the other half was that the 24 FPS limit on these games makes it really hard to keep up with the pace of it.
Corporation, the ACs, the Raven's Nest.
Didn't exist when I first started playing.
All of these were formed by me.
Someone sells runes for too high a price, and someone else pretends to buy runes for way too high a price. there was like the trimming armor scam. You know, like you give me your armor and I'll trim it. It increases the stats. You just have to have like 99 smithing or whatever it was that people would always say. Yeah, free armor trimming.
Too much power. Those will only bring chaos.
You can trust me with your rune armor. Yep. Or your rune plate body, whatever it
They are
was.
simply not part of the program.
So perfect. Trying to... Oh, hold on. Double 9-ball. Let me pay attention real quick. Although, I kind of have the setup that's just gonna... Oh, ow! Okay, wait. I take back what I said. Or what I was about to say. Can I just take this one out, please? This one that's on my ass? How much health can you have? This is ridiculous. There we go. Okay.
I was created to protect mankind and this world.
To find people selling what you wanted was chaos. Yeah. The Grand Exchange was probably, like, the one best thing that they ever added to RuneScape. If we're just talking, like, single features, it still to this day, like, the Grand Exchange makes that game go round. It really does.
Modifying program, final level.
I don't have to talk to anyone now. You just type in what you want, say how much you're willing to pay, and if someone's selling it for that price, boom, it gets sent to you. It's beautiful. 1% tax on everything so the economy is controlled. But hello, Raiden. Welcome back.
Mode is now engaged.
I think I can do this, right? First try. It only took me 2 tries on my first playthrough, which I know is not normal. Like, I know I got super lucky on that first playthrough. But surely now, with all of my Armored Core experience, I can first try it.
Target verified. Commencing hostilities.
And there's the song. Oh, please. Slow down. I can't see you. Oh, ow! Oh, ow! Okay, we're not first trying it.
Defenses damaged. Halting combat and returning to the nest.
Ugh. 9-ball Seraph, man. Jesus Christ. To actually be able to properly sell things. Start farming AC6 Bird Boss and it's a little dumb. Wait, what? Bird Boss. What is Bird Boss? Enter the wheelchair legs with cannons and it goes down like butter. I'm trying to think. Which one is Bird Boss?
Main system engaging combat mode.
It's been
Why are all of you here?
already a bit since I played 6. I get to play it next week again, though. Oh, Ibis. It is Ibis. Okay. That does make sense. Bird Boss. Now I'm never gonna not call it that. Bird Boss wasn't bad for me either, weirdly. Like, I probably, like, 7 tries on it. But I did it with, like a super non-optimal build. Like, I did everything in AC6, because I was stubborn, and I really liked my build, so I didn't change it for anything. It was just like a basic mid-weight frame, like biped.
These were formed by me.
And then I was dual-wielding Etsugens, so the little burst machine guns, but this was before they got buffed, so this was when they were not good. They were just super fun.
That's the duty to which I've been entrusted.
And I think I changed my melee weapons a lot when I was playing it. But if I remember right, at that point in the game, I think I did have Pile Bunker, which did make it better. Oh no, I had the Lance. I was using the Lance for Ibis. I remember. Because there were moments where I would charge up the Lance, and if it was at like a weird angle, I would just completely miss, and it was super annoying.
Not part of the program.
So I was using the Lance. It was dual burst SMGs and the Lance for me for the Ibis fight. And I spent like 30 minutes on it, maybe. I don't know, about that. Jesus Christ. Oh, okay, he splash damaged himself. That helps. You with the missiles. Thank God they resupply you before the Seraph fight. Oh god damn. It's actually like, oh, I ran out of ammo. I didn't notice. I was not paying enough attention. I put together this morning because this morning subtle plug coming in, so
Gate
brace
check.
yourself.
Cannot unlock gate.
But this morning I exported the AC5 video. I got it finished up early this morning, and I got it out to members and patrons. Which here's the plug: if you are a member or patron, sorry, of the contributor tier, so the $5 tier or above, videos go out early. In case you haven't heard me say it, for you, it's just whenever they're done, they go out, because normally they go up on Monday morning. So members and patrons got that video this morning. Or actually, like, only an hour ago, I actually got it published, because YouTube took forever to process it. But it's done, and it made me realize, like, whoa, I have Verdict Day, which I'm going to start playing tonight, and then I get to play 6 again, which is going to be fun, because I loved 6. Spoiler alert. And then I'm done. Like, then the series is actually over, and it just feels weird, because, like, the videos really do take up my entire week. Like, in all seriousness, getting those videos done once a week, like playing through the whole game and then like writing the script, recording the script, editing it all together, like they seriously take my whole week every week, like all free time that I would have outside of streaming. So it's like Armored Core has just been my life, like completely consumed all of my free time for the last like 3 months. And it's like, oh, okay, second try. I'll take it. It's like, I'm actually gonna be moving on to the next thing. Like, I'm gonna be doing the same schedule, but just, it won't be Armored Core that takes up the entirety of my life for the next month or so. Feels weird. Why is there a Starscream? It's a cooler Starscream. I actually know Starscream. That's one of the few ones I know. But it's 9-ball Seraph. Which is probably still one of my favorite bosses, just design-wise, from the franchise. It also helps that it's 9-ball. Oh god, I can barely read that, it's so compressed. After a mysterious explosion in Isaac City, well, shit. Not long after this event, all Raven's Nest functions ceased completely. I think TLDR is, shit blew up. Did my OBS freak out during that? Has my OBS been freaking out? Have we been, like, dropping frames on the stream a lot? It seems to have dropped a solid amount. Is ZOE, Zone of Enders? I've heard a couple people mention that. Yeah? Man. Why does OBS have to be like this? It seems to have chilled out, but what's wrong with you? is not going to do it while I'm watching. Once I feel like I'm safe to not keep an eye on it, and I just go back to playing the game, it's going to start dropping again. RuneScape time. I hold on. Zone of Enders, was that? I looked into like a few different mech franchises that I'd never heard of that people have like mentioned in comments and stuff. Is this the Kojima one? Right? It is the Kojima one. Yeah, the one that's like actually just a full anime, from what I could tell at least. Yeah, because I remember Googling this and being like, man, I really like Kojima, and I didn't know that he did a mech game back in the day. Like, I had no idea this existed. With really bad voice acting. It's definitely interesting. Because, like, I know that, at least for the next review series or two, I'm, like, hard limiting, like, absolutely no mecha stuff. Just because I don't want to corner myself with it. And, like, be the mech guy. The guy who people only come to for mech stuff, right? But, that one interests me, to be honest. Just because it is Kojima, and he made, like, from what I can tell, like, genuinely a full anime production. Seemingly for the cutscenes, I would guess. I'm not really sure. But frontrunners for the next one. What's it? Sorry, I got distracted by that. Oh, yeah. Frontrunners for the next review series are, Ace Combat, Metal Gear, and Devil May Cry are, like, the big three that by far got the most votes. Ace Combat swept. For sure. Like, Ace Combat has the most votes, and it has, like 30% more votes than the runner-up in Metal Gear. But Ace Combat even feels a little similar in, like, structure, at least. So I'm not sure about it. It's like, I want to do it, but do I want to do it right after Armored Core? Because I feel like I want to change it up. Devil May Cry was the front runner, but now Metal Gear has one more vote than it. Like, I was kind of planning on DMC, but now I'm kind of flip-flopping DMC and Metal Gear for the next one. Because both of them would be good, just in very different ways for a series. Okay, so the overall percent, correct me if I'm wrong, because it says 63, right? I think it's including Disc 2 content. Do it for the money. Oh, wait, there's actually missions on here that I didn't do as well. Never mind. I have missions to clean up. There's also new buzz around DMC, too, because of the anime that's coming up. That literally just got announced. But it was, like, good timing because literally the week of... like, me starting that poll for the next series, and a lot of people having interest in it just on its own, they then went ahead and announced a new anime coming up. And it's like, we don't know, but it's safe to say as well that probably after Dragon's Dogma 2 comes out, which is relatively soon. When does that come out anyway? The team will go back to Devil May Cry, most likely. Because if you don't know, Dragon's Dogma and Devil May Cry are the same team developmentally at Capcom that, like, handles the development of those games. Oh, I didn't know it was running on RE Engine. When does it come out? Hold on. I can just look at the Steam page. Right? Oh, it doesn't even have a release date yet. Oh. Really? That seems so weird. Because I know they just did, like, a gameplay preview Like a lot of... That's interesting. Anyway. Sorry, that distracted me. Well, I play the original Metal Gear games? Yeah. I played the first one a little bit, like a few years ago. And I didn't think it was bad. I mean, it has aged, but like, I didn't think it was bad for what it was, if that makes sense. It's like, I don't think Gen 1 Armored Core is bad, but I feel like Gen 1 aged in a way that even like Gen 2 didn't. Like, Gen 2 still feels really good. Honestly, Gen 3 Armored Core is so polished that like, it still feels fine. It's barely aged at all. It's Konami, it will end up being a slot machine. From what I saw from Castlevania, I haven't seen the Castlevania anime, but I've only heard good things. And it's not the same studio. I don't think it is, at least. Hold on. I think it's a different studio. But I remember it having some sort of link to the Castlevania series. Because at first I thought it was the same studio. But then I looked into it, and it turned out to not be. But I think one of like the higher-ups on it was also a higher-up on Castlevania. I don't remember exactly what it was. Damn it, now all the news articles aren't like the top thing on Google. Here we go. Hold on. Is it the writer? It might be the writer, actually. Oh, wait, no, hold on. I found out who it is. It is Adi Shankar, whose name I'm probably not saying right. But he is the showrunner, and he was also the showrunner for Castlevania. That's right. It's just that the showrunner is the same, but like the studio and the writers and all that are different. The requester is Izumo Materials. We've received information indicating that a colossal cannon built during the Great Destruction is in the process of being restored. Verify this information, and if the reports we've received turn out to be true, destroy the cannon before restoration can be completed. Izumo Materials, whose emphasis is space development, has plans to launch a satellite. The cannon is apparently set to target this satellite. If restoration of the cannon is indeed underway, explosive charges must be set and the cannon destroyed completely. I remember this mission from playing this game the first time around. I don't know how I missed it on this playthrough. Because as soon as I saw the picture, I was like, oh, I played this one.
We've arrived at the combat area. We'll leave as soon as your AC is deployed.
It's really weird.
Main system engaging combat.
There hasn't
mode.
been a lot of that in this rerun. Normally,
Transfer to the cannon has been detected.
I've kind of
Looks like they'll be firing
had
soon.
like
Set
all the
all
same
4
missions on
bombs.
the first run, which is funny. Okay, can you guys, like, the missiles don't really hurt that bad, but they're just more of an annoyance than anything else. Could you... The geometry that makes up, like, the outer shell here not lining up is really confusing my eyes, because I'm just kind of looking for the motion, because these bitches are so small. Oh boy. You guys, I'm on a time limit here. Could we calm down? Could we calm down? When I beat Phantasma? The last 100% stream, we finished up Phantasma and started MOA. And this game is also pretty short, even doing 100%. Because we also just beat Seraph, and now I'm like cleaning up the missions that I missed. But I've heard that Disc 2 has a lot of opponents to clear. I don't know if it was exaggerated, because like I've heard weird things. Like I heard that Armored Core 5 would be hard to review because there's not much content outside of the online stuff. I don't know who told me that. But they were very, very wrong. There was so much. It was one of the longer playthroughs I had to do, actually, so far. I say so far, I'm basically at the end. AC5 was one of the longest just front to back playthroughs. For sure. There's definitely a ton of stuff missing without the servers still being up, though. Like, you can see it in the menu with, like, when you're not connected to the servers, it just grays out all of the, like, other modes and stuff that are in those menus that you could have gone into. And so you go to the menu, and there's, like, start mission at the top. And then there's, like, 10 options below it that are all grayed out because they were all, like, multiplayer only.
Probably enemy reinforcement.
Oh, God. I have 3 Karasawa rounds. But also welcome back, Scarman. I don't know how long AC5 took me.
You're pretty strong,
specifically,
but this is where it ends.
But
AC identification.
What I do know
a member of the Sabrina.
is that I was a day late just on finishing it, like compared to my normal schedule, like a full day late. And as well, I had 700 gigabytes of footage of my playthrough, which was part of the reason that video was such a bitch to edit. It's already up for members and patrons, by the way. Subtle plug. Early access is up already. I got it finished and, like, sent out before I started stream.
Looks like you made it. We're coming in to retrieve.
But, actually, I talked about it the other day. It wasn't on an AC stream, but all week while I was editing that video, I had a problem where, even on the new computer,
Target of operation clear.
because I had so
System
much
switched
footage
to
loaded
normal
in
mode.
to the video editor, like, all at once, because, like, I had all that, and then there was, like, other clips that I had to throw in there, and, like, some footage from my older playthroughs for whenever I wanted to call back to it. So there were probably, like, 800 gigs of footage loaded into the video editor at a time. And it was like editing a slideshow. Like, there was so much preview lag that it would completely hitch and, like, freeze and just... It was constant throughout the entire editing process. And it slowed it down a lot. And the video's also a little longer. Gone from reviewing every game to 100%ing every... No. I'm not done with reviewing them yet. I finished up AC5 this morning. I'll be starting Verdict Day tonight to get ahead of it. And then AC6 the week after Verdict Day, of course. But I've been doing this, like, here and there for streams. Just because it's fun. Honestly. But hello, Space John. Welcome. Okay. What's this one about, then? I'm curious if any of these I've never seen before. We pinpointed the location of the base that terrorists have been using for their strikes against Isaac City. Your mission is to attack this base. The base's location is in an old castle in the northwest sector of the White Land area. I don't think I saw this one. The castle, now a fortress, is protected by many gun emplacements. The gun emplacements surround the entire fortress and will attack if given a target. Do not let your guard down, even for a moment. I don't think I played this one. I feel like I would remember this. A castle with gun emplacements. Oh, OBS was freaking out during the mission again. I can see it. Hold on.
We've arrived at
Once
the
I get into
combat
the mission.
area. We'll leave as soon as your AC is deployed.
What did I tell you?
Main system engaging combat mode.
Once I thought OBS was gonna be chill and not be a pain in my ass, it decided to start being a pain in the ass again. I'm just gonna try to stabilize it a little bit. I'll see if that works. Hold on, what's the number on it right now? Ow. Oh, I like this song. I remember this one from, I thought that was me. No, OBS was stuttering a bit earlier when I was fighting, like, 9-ball and stuff, too. And I was watching it once I realized that it had happened, but it just stopped doing it. So I was like, oh, okay. Like, it seems to have worked itself out before I even knew there was a problem. So that's fine. But then I even said, like, once I think that it worked itself out, it's gonna start being a problem again. And sure enough, it did start stuttering again. Oh, it only takes 2? Hello? Aha. It takes 3. Any more? Why do I feel like this thing that I'm standing on is gonna, like, open up? I don't like the fact that there's, like, a hatch there. Hold on. I'm missing one. Somewhere. Oh. Wait, that's not gun emplacements. Damn, those things are cool. What? Those weren't in, like, any of the rest of this game. Where were those? Hold on. Wasn't my objective just the... I should have counted them, to be honest. Oh. Maybe I have to clear these guys, too. I'm not sure. I think I got about 9, but maybe I only got 8. Hello? Any more guns? Maybe there's still some, like, out on this side that I missed somehow? Not entirely sure. Okay, the door doesn't open. Hold on. This hatch that I was standing on, does it explode? That did not quite go where I thought it would. That one either. It doesn't shoot straight down like that, clearly. OBS might have chilled out. I might have gotten it stable. I don't know. Some days, OBS just likes to be a pain in my ass. Where are we going? I don't think I missed any guns. Unless this door actually opens. And I just wasn't, like, hitting the interact volume. Maybe this one blows up. That's a no. Using Karasawa? Of course. Of course. I gotta use it while I can. After Gen 1, it's still around. It's, you know, it's one of those, like, tradition kind of weapons, but... It's just not the same after Gen 1. Did you have Darksiders on the future list? No, I didn't, actually. But Darksiders has been on my backlog for a long time, so that should be on there. I have a good bit of character action on there, in all honesty. Because, like, DMC's pretty high on the poll for now. But then, like, things that weren't on there that I've added for like next time. So like after this next review series, when I start pulling for the one after that, like God of War will be on there, Ninja Gaiden will be on there, Darksiders will now be on there. I was gonna add Bayonetta, but I really feel like I can't do Bayonetta unless I've already done Devil May Cry. Because they're both Kamiya's baby. Also, welcome back, John. I'm missing something! And it's frustrating me. I feel like I'm just running in circles like, something's not right. Did they place a cannon, like, all the way up in the corner of the map or something? Like, what am I missing here? Man, they just... Oh, okay. For a second, I was like, did they really just not even put any ground there? That's crazy. It was just low distance stuff. Did it sound sinister? Oh, yes. Got progressively weaker after Gen 1, then I think AC6 brought it back. I completely missed it in Gen 3, I never touched it, and in Gen 4, I never touched it. And I never came across it in 5 either, now that I think about it. I'm starting Verdict Day soon, so I might find it there for the Gen 5 version. But, so some versions I just haven't tried, to be fair. But, at least from the versions I've used the Gen 1, Gen 2, Gen 3.5, and the AC6 one, and I would agree. Like, the Gen 2 one, still really good, just not that good. The Gen 3.5 one, honestly, I swapped it out for a different energy weapon that I felt like was just kind of better. I tried it once I got it, but then I was like, you know, honestly, the laser rifle I was using before, I liked it more. So I just went back. What the hell am I missing? I'm so confused. I used it in AC6 and it actually felt pretty good. I wouldn't say like, you know, best weapon in the game or anything like that, but it felt good. It felt like it's probably on the stronger end of rifles in AC6. You know, it's maybe not as busted as, like, what's it called? You know, just dual wielding the Gatling guns or like a couple shotguns or stuff like that in 6 is really good. But Kurosawa was a ton of fun. Good enough that All Mind uses it. Oh, did it actually? I didn't even notice that it was using it. Kurosawa is in Gen 6. I'm trying to think. I think it was a log hunt part, wasn't it? I think it's from Log Hunt. Oh, as Kate and in the final fight. It is Log Hunt, okay. Thought it was. What the hell is going on? I'm so confused. Man, why are you shooting out, like, straight forward? Like, if I go this far back, I can't even see what I'm aiming at. It's there. I am so confused. The music has looped like twice. I've just kind of been running around in circles in an empty map. I don't know what's going on. Hold on. What was this mission even called? I am going to consult Google real quick on this one. Because this is the first time that I am, like, genuinely just, like, I don't know where it wants me to go. Was it Enemy Fortress? This is what I'm playing right now, right? I think so. Walkthrough. Oh, great. There's no walkthrough. The wiki does not have... This is it. 9 gun batteries. Okay, hold on. Master of Arena. I'll go to a video. If the wiki doesn't have a breakdown on it, then there's definitely a YouTube video. I found it. So, dude goes around. He's using the Karasawa like a distinguished gentleman. Clears everything out, little by little. I'm skipping through it. Yeah, he's getting all the, like, tank guys that spawned in. And then... Okay, he kills one pair of the tank guys. And then Lena, like, immediately radios him. So there must be a couple of them, like, patrolling somewhere. Watch, there's gonna be, like, somewhere along the edge of the map, there's gonna be 2 of them still. I haven't tried my second playthrough yet. I was looking at the screen. I know what I'm doing. Gonna go with Little Wheelie. I love that everyone just took so quickly to calling it the wheelchair. Oh my god! Literally tucked in the corner of the map.
The enemy has hired a Raven. AC identification verified. It's Stalker, a member of the Sub-Arena.
Oh, Sub-Arena? This should be easy. It does open.
I can't possibly lose to a newcomer.
God.
This enemy wields an impressive arsenal. One hit can mean instant death.
Can we
Keep
just,
moving
like...
to avoid taking damage.
Can we go back to this era of voice acting? Please? Anyone with any connections in the industry, can we just get... Ignore me, I was holding the right trigger instead of the right bumper to try to strafe. I have played so many hours, I know what I'm doing. Can we just get, like, modern AAA games to hire voice talent like that again?
Cleared. System switched to normal mode.
Cheesy but charming? Yeah, stuff that, like, sometimes just catches you so off guard that you just instinctively have to laugh a little bit. But that for some reason makes the game more charming just by having it. That's gotta be my favorite voice acting. It's specifically, like, PS1 voice acting. It has that quality to it where it's so bad, but so good at the same time. Got Karasawa? Of course. Of course we got it. Mind beta legs? Is that what they're actually called? The wheelchair? Because for me, it's literally, like, it's just the wheelchair. Ever since people started calling it that, it's like, yep, that's a wheelchair. I've never paid attention to the name since the wheelchair meme came about, like, a few days into the game being out. Hold on. I'm catching up. Ignore me. The rolling enemies in Institute City? I don't remember them. Oh, Mind Beta is reverse mid legs. Okay. Reverse joint. I used one reverse joint build in that game, but I never really went back to it. Log hunting gets you more parts for your garage, which means more options. True. Called Fortaleza. Or Laza, maybe? I don't know. But yeah, no, it's the wheelchair. It's just, that's what that part is. Rather strange mission request has just been received. It entails the investigation of a recently discovered derelict spaceship. It isn't known when the spaceship was built, but it was probably sometime before the Great Destruction. Many technologies were lost in the Great Destruction, so any materials or information found dating prior to this event are extremely valuable. ProgTech sent a research team to investigate the spaceship, but 3 days have gone by without any contact. There must be trouble aboard. Your goal is to locate the research team. Remember, nothing is known about the spaceship, so exercise extreme caution. Yeah, I definitely didn't do this one. I don't know what got nerfed. I do know it got nerfed. I just don't remember what. Like, I read through the patch notes on stream because they were long.
Engaging combat mode.
And even though
It looks like
well, I read them,
Watch your footing as you
and I tried to at least, you know, acknowledge PvP stuff as well as I could, but me reading them was interesting because I am not a big PvP guy. I don't care that much for it. So I was reading it almost just from like a PvE perspective. And it was certainly an interesting patch in that sense. Because as far as the PvE goes, I feel like almost everything was pretty balanced in AC6. PvP is an entirely different story. But really, like, the only two big problems that I noticed PvE-wise with the balance when I played it was, like, dual Zimmermans were stupid even in PvE. Just, like, you might as well turn your game off and let it run AFK. And the dual Gatling guns for bosses were stupid. And so I was like, if we just, you know, brought the damage in a little bit on the Zims, and maybe just increase the carry weight on the Gatling guns that you have to, like, run a tank if you want to use them, we'd be pretty good. But that's not at all what happened with that patch. There was a lot there. Okay, this is a really weird setup. So, like, what's the zoom out button? Shit. I remember there. Oh, I found it. Okay. Okay. Holy. Okay. So I'm there. These are all doors. Oh, okay. One of them's open. To go up. So I guess that's what I'm looking for, is like a ceiling hatch that's open. But hold on, I'm over like... Oh, okay, that is not what I'm looking for. I need to get like into
Gate does
this
not move.
middle area. Oh, this mission's gonna be a weird one. This one's gonna be a weird one.
Gate does not move.
One of these gates will move. I promise. Even Donkey called the game too easy. I love the even Donkey. I like Donkey. Just because he's... like, even when I disagree with him on his reviews, he's just funny. Like, I know that Donkey makes a lot of people angry with a lot of his videos, but God, he's funny. I can't help it. I like him. Okay, are either of these gates gonna open? One of them has to, right? Or Gestapo. SMG and handgun projectiles would be faster. Oh, I saw that the handgun ammo increased. That was one of my biggest takeaways, now that you remind me, was I was super happy that handguns got increased. Anyone who was around for like even half of my time with AC6, because I played it all on stream, what I did play of it, I said so often that I wish the handguns had more ammo so that I could run like dual pistols for a setup viably in terms of like PvE content, like, you know, just the missions and stuff. Because, like, you could do it, but you just run out of ammo. So I was like, I would love to be running around just dual-wielding pistols. Because those really are just giant-ass pistols. And I wanted to do it, and I did it, but, like, the ammo just runs out. So I couldn't, like, actually run through the game with it that way, the way I wanted to. Jesus Christ. If you played any other AC game, shotguns were great. I will actually, you know what? I'm gonna agree with this man.
Gate does not move.
Not to spoil a specific story in the AC5 video, but I did just play AC5. So, like, anyone who knows on the topic of shotgun balance, you know. I did just play AC5. And it certainly... Zimmermans were, in terms of PvE, pretty ridiculous, though. Like, it was one of those weapons that I used for, like, 2 missions, and I was like, this is hilarious because they're so strong, but I'm putting them away and I'm never touching them again because they make the game trivial. Which I tend to do. Like, even in AC5 recently, I did the exact same thing. I used them a little bit, but not much. Oh, I know. Yeah, that one. This RuneScape mod is insane. Look, RuneScape, maybe happening. Not gonna lie. For those that haven't been in the stream the last, like, what's it been, like 3-4 days? I have consistently, like, near the end portion of stream every day, opened up RuneScape. And to be fair, people have enjoyed it, because RuneScape is just a really chill stream game. Like, I can just kind of sit here and talk, and pretty much run RuneScape in, like, the background. It pretty much just does turn into a just chatting stream with RuneScape in the background. Which, to be honest, I kind of do on Armored Core anyway. I kind of just sit here and ramble the whole time. Because for most of the game, there's not much that I need to, like, actively talk about. Like, here, I'm just kind of going through this maze of a spaceship and blasting things with the Karasawa. So here I am talking about the shotgun balance in AC games. But shotguns have consistently been really strong in AC games, definitely. It's just Zimmermans are, like, next level. They definitely needed that little nerf. I haven't played with them after the nerf, but I hope that they're in a good spot to where, like, they can still be strong. Especially, like I said, I'm not even, like, big on PvP. So I would still like to see the Zimmermans be a strong weapon, because I think it's, like, it makes them iconic, right? It makes them noteworthy in a way. It gives them that personality, but they were strong enough that I didn't want to use them because I felt like I was ruining the game. So I would like to see them tone back a little bit, but I hope that they're still strong after the nerf. We're chatting about the greatest scam business on RuneScape. Yeah, for people that know RuneScape, what I've been doing on it whenever I have been getting on it is I just go to the Grand Exchange and I'm, like, flipping stuff. Classic RuneScape schemes, right? It's like, oh, I go to the exchange, I buy 1,000 bones, cast bones to bananas over and over, resell the bananas for profit. Easy money. I do scheme the Grand Exchange a little bit. With just simple stuff, but stuff that's kind of just chill to do at the end of a stream. Push players away from learning how to work, or how to work on pushing their skills to complete the game? Yeah. That's the only reason that I wanted to see them, like, adjusted. It's not even because, like, oh, in PvP I can't compete, because honestly, from what little I did play of PvP, which wasn't a lot, I won't act like it was a lot, but we did play it on stream for, like, a few hours in total. And I was running, like, the burst SMGs, and I was winning fairly consistently against dual Zimmerman setups, because it is just, like, if you can space them out and use your build, like, you know, I don't want to say creatively, but just, like, think of ways to kind of mind game them, if that makes sense. It was definitely not that bad to fight against, but it was harder than most, for sure. I generally didn't have that bad of a time. I thought PvP was gonna, like, destroy me. I thought I was gonna be the noob. But I think because there's so many players on AC6 who have never touched the franchise before, even just having played, like, the old gen games went such a far way in terms of, like, me being able to compete in PvP. Friend?
Gate does not
Of course
move.
it doesn't open. Or I put all my stat points into strength. By RPGs, you mean... Do you by chance mean the Souls games? It could be any RPG. But in terms of PvP, I think it is funny, because, like, strength builds on Elden Ring last year were a problem when that game came out. You get people who were just pumping, like, strength and endurance. So they had, like, the slowest, heaviest weapon. But then they also pumped up their carry weight and stuff so that they could wear, like, the heavy poise armor. And you would not be able to stagger them out of their attack. And they would just charge straight through whatever weapon you're using and slam you with, like, a giant move. And people were so pissed. I thought it was hilarious. I like goofy balancing. Like, to be fair, just poor balancing. But, like, if it's got personality like that, to where it's just funny, I don't mind. And I'm also not a PvP guy on Souls either. Okay, I'm trying to think. How do I get to him? Like, if not, hold on. Look at this map, right? My friend is in there. So my only two options are these two doors. The one that I'm at and the one up above me on the same side, right?
Gate does not move.
This gate does not move. So I go through the ceiling hatch and I go find this other door, which is here. Correct, correct.
Gate does not move.
Oh, wait a second. Oh, there's a hatch. Are you shitting me? I see a way. I see a way. Thank God for the map system. Could you imagine me running this blind? No map? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I didn't see the little connecting tube, like, up in that corner. I thought that it was just those two entrances. Okay, so I need to go down here. Right? Wait a second, aren't both of these doors blocked too? Oh shit, I'm staring at a wall. Okay. Oh no, this one isn't. Okay. So do we go up all the way? It seems like we go up all the way into the ceiling. Takes the wrong head, mission takes 2 hours longer. Seriously. Some of these, like, maze missions, it's just you need the map. Okay.
AC pilot verified as William, ranked 15th in the arena.
William!
He has powerful weapons in his arsenal. Attack him at once.
Shit, where'd he go? He flew. Ah! He's hitting me so hard. Please, please, I can't get him in my sight. Oh, is he down in the hole? Oh shit! He was down in the hole. What if I went down in the hole? I think I could... Do not make me redo this mission. Okay, he's in the hole. Now he's not in the hole. Shit, 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 shit.
Defenses damaged. Halting combat and returning to the nest.
What a mission. What an experience. Last Raven vibes. That, I was not expecting that. Genuinely. And he's not like a low rank AC either. He's like actual arena. He has a Karasawa and a good setup. All right, we do it again. I gotta find my way back there. Last Raven 100% should be interesting. Because it's either gonna go two ways. One way it goes is that I actually didn't even
Main
see,
system
like,
engaging combat mode.
half of the difficult content in the game,
Rest vertically. Watch
and
your
I'm going to
footing
get
as you
my
advance.
ass beat live for hours on end. Or maybe it is overplayed. And I do fine. Although I had some pretty difficult moments. The pulverizer shit. Outside of the pulverizers, it wasn't bad, but the pulverizers, woof. It was like one maze mission. Honestly, 6 didn't have like no maze missions to like this extent, right? Like this kind of maze. I'm trying to think, which one is like close? Because it's been a minute since I played it. I did like the stream playthrough, and then I was like, okay, I'm gonna not touch it until I go back to review it. We need to destroy the generators. Do I remember this one? If there were maze aspects, it was casual. Honestly, thank God, because I just do not like the maze missions. You can have a really long mission that goes for a while, and you can have it go through like a lot of winding paths and stuff. But the like copy-pasting the rooms and just having like almost all the doors locked and needing to find the right door, this is the wrong way to do it, in my mind. I do not like this shit. Aha! Take back Xylem? Oh! Honestly, okay, I can kind of see that. To be fair, now that you mentioned that one, I had to think, but yeah. I could see that being a maze mission. And the hacking, I would say the hacking one was worse for me than Take Back Xylem, in terms of just like trying to find my way to the objectives. Probably won't be as hard. This as well? I thought this was like noob shit.
Gate does not move. Gate does not move.
Maybe long after the review series ends, since we're so close, I'll just make a super controversial Last Raven isn't that hard, you're a bunch of casuals video and just see how people take it. Oh, is that William up there? Grinding around that I'm targeting through the floor? Probably gonna hate 5. I just got finished with the 5 video this morning. And no, I'm not gonna share. The video will be up Monday morning. And incredibly subtle plug. Channel members and patrons have early access of the contributor tiers and above.
Gate does not move.
I always forget that part. Wink wonk. I made sure to get it up in like early access form for them prior to starting stream. So they have it. Some people already know what I thought. I do have a lot of thoughts on 5. Awkward double thumbs up. I know, it's a seamless, very subtle transition. Wait a minute. Did I loop? Is this door open?
Gate does not move.
That's a no.
Gate does not move.
This level. Been doing well.
Does not
And
move.
well enough. I'll take well enough. It was meant for Scarman. There's nothing more at the bottom. Very low. I know. This mission is something. For sure. I'm glad that I missed this on my first playthrough of Master of Arena. My initial thoughts on the game would have been tainted by this mission alone. Because I had such a good experience playing Master of Arena. And it seems to be partially because I entirely missed this one. Oh, it won't even give me the gate does not move. Hello, Sepper.
Gate does not move.
Can I go down from here? One of these doors will open, and I'll be back on track.
Gate does not move.
Eventually. Aha. Is this one? The one that I've been missing? Is it? Oh, it might have. Wait, no. Shit. That's how I looped, isn't it? For shame. Hey. I gotta pay the bills. Mech Games gotta pay the bills. You just wait for the next Patreon plug.
Gate does not
You
move.
think I'm shameless now. Shit, I have looped like 3 times. What is happening? How have I done this circle like 3 times and not found the way that I'm supposed to be going? This is crazy. This mission is wicked. This is... The fact that this loop exists has, like, stun-locked me. Like, all I can do is run in this circle. My dumbass cannot manage
Gate does not
to
move.
find the way. Okay. This mission was made for, like, Rick and Morty viewers. You know, only the highest IQ individuals in society.
Gate does not move.
It takes a very high IQ to understand the humor of Rick and Morty. He turned himself into a pickle, you guys. Funniest shit I've ever seen in my life.
Gate does
He's
not
Pickle
move.
Rick. Do you get it? Like, he's a pickle, and his name is Rick, so now he's Pickle Rick. I know that
does
the
not
show is beyond simpletons sometimes, but this one at least, I think some of you guys will understand the humor in this one. I haven't watched Rick and Morty in so long. Neither have I. I just like to make the classic, you have to be really smart to understand Rick and Morty joke, because you really don't. I am so not smart in many, many ways. And Rick and Morty was hilarious to me. I don't even know how it, like, got that reputation to begin with. Like, where did the whole thing of you need to have a high IQ to understand Rick and Morty come from? Because it makes no sense. If you've ever watched Rick and Morty, it makes 0 sense that people are like, oh yeah, you have to be super smart to get this show. They make, like, balls jokes in that show. Constantly. And Pickle Rick. Come on. You don't have to be that smart. I've never understood the high IQ Rick and Morty thing. I think it's just from, like, one Reddit, like, copy pasta, right? Isn't that where the whole thing came from? Was like one guy on Reddit tried to say that, and then it just became a meme because it makes no sense. I found my way out of the circle. Also, this is a bad time to say don't put yourself down like that. Did you not see me run that circle like 4 times? Oh my god. I cannot afford to be spamming the Karasawa the way I am right now. What's up with the beard? Beardathon. I hate it so much. Oh shit. Jesus. This thing is throwing me back into the walls every time I shoot it. I don't think it was a meme at the time. It wasn't. Like, whoever originally posted it, it was not a meme. But it became a meme, like, the more that people caught wind of it. And nowadays, it's like, you'll never hear anyone say that seriously. At least I haven't heard someone say it seriously since, like... I mean, when was the show... I'm trying to think how long ago it was that I watched Rick and Morty. Why does it make you look like a lion? Bro, me and False were talking about it on her stream. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna be on False's stream tonight. Anyway, I'll come back to that. Me and False were talking about it on her stream, like, last week. We were talking about how my beard, this great beard for the Beardathon that everyone loves so much, it makes my head look big. Like, it makes my head look so much bigger than it is. Because it also makes my face look so round. Like, I don't have a round face, but because the beard is so bushy and so circular, it just, I look like an entirely different person since growing this beard. It's like unrecognizable. It's so weird seeing clips of myself pre-Beardathon now, or like pictures of myself, because like, it genuinely looks like an entirely different human being. It's so bizarre. Like, I don't recognize myself in those clips. Okay, wait, I'm close. The friend is down there. So I had to, like, go down and then find a way up into there. You like the beard? I liked it before it got anywhere near this long. At this point, I'm ready to be done with it. Summer gives her egg to attract the sperms to kill them with Obama. It was the same level of joke as making Super Chat 420 and 690. Yep. It is like, it's not something that takes the highest IQ to put together. I'm glad that that is the guy with the Karasawa. I was like, wait a second, I know that sound.
AC
He was shooting at me and I didn't even notice it.
15th in the arena.
Aha!
He has
Bastard.
powerful weapons in his arsenal.
Oh god.
Attack him at once.
Stay away from me. I should have done that the first time. Shit, he's dead. Where do I go from here then? Oh, the door probably. That would make sense. No?
Gate does not move.
No way. Hold on. Is this the wrong side? Did they throw that AC in there to punish you for going to the wrong side? Might be a connecting hall. Oh my god. The connecting hall up top is the one that I came in through. There's no way that they threw an arena AC into this spot as like a haha you went the wrong way. And here I was thinking I had to go fight him. Well, I guess at the very least, he can't find his way out of there and kill me now, right? Oh my god, it is on the wrong side. Holy shit.
Gate does not move.
That is unreal. Because, yeah, I need to get onto that side, not... Cool, what? I think the gate doesn't move. I am trying to find my way. Do you understand how disorienting this level is? This is some obtuse-ass shit in professional terms. Oh no, I wanted to go that way because... Okay, I can't really... Will my mouse cursor show up on the screen? No. It gets covered up by the emulator. Shit. So I need to go from where I am now, right? I would need to go down, and I would need to get up. You see that spot that's open on the left? I need to get up through there. That's what I need. Because I can't get into this middle room, like that top middle room. Because I thought that for a second too. Wait a second. Wait a second. Yes, I can. Hold on a second. I didn't see that part. This is why chat's here. Oh. I'm in this middle room. And this room itself doesn't directly connect. But this is probably the right way to get back on track, going in the right direction. Wait, this is like the intro song for Ninebreaker, isn't it? I never caught that this was like a remix. Probably just because there was like a month and a half between me playing those games, right? But I actually never even caught that detail. Okay, wait, we might be in the money. Is this my friend?
Are you one of us?
What a mission. What a mission.
Thanks for your help. I didn't think I was gonna make it.
FromSoft, please never do missions like this
Our enemies
going
here are
forward.
probably
I
an
beg you.
investigation team from a corporate competitor. Let's leave now.
Make the mission difficult.
Target
don't,
of operation
don't make
cleared.
it melt
System
my
switched
brain.
to normal mode.
Accidentally blast him. I should have blasted him. He deserves it after all I went through. I don't understand as I'm lobster caging. That mission was really something. It's definitely a mission. Oh yeah. Man, my success rate is going down. All these new missions coming in for the like roundup at the end are really dropping that success rate. I had only failed one mission. Or sorry, two. Because I died to 9-Ball Seraph once. So, as of like finishing the campaign, I had 2 missions failed. And it's just gonna keep going down because there's not many missions in this game. That success rate is really, really dropping. Personally, I loved it. It's because I'm like the single player sided guy. So for me, Ninebreaker is really just like, why? At that point, just make AC5. I was gonna say just make a multiplayer game. That's unfair to AC5. Because AC5 had like infinitely more single player content than Ninebreaker did. And not just talking like quantity either. Like it had about the same quantity to be honest, but like it at least was more enjoyable than the proximity test in Ninebreaker. That's the one that sticks out to me from Ninebreaker still, is like that goddamn proximity test. People who have done the training exercises in the game will know it. There's a little drone that flies around this little arena And the game will like say, okay, this time you need to stay in like point blank range. This time you need to stay the hell away from it. This time you need to stay at like mid range. And if the bot gets too far away from you or too close to you, you get like a strike, and it works on like a 3-strike system. And it was infuriating because like you'd be doing the mid-range one, and the mid-range one was the bad version. Because you can't get too far away from the robot, but the robot moves faster than like a high mobility AC does in Gen 3.5. And so, well, high mobility meaning like not min-max for mobility, but like on the high end at least, right? And so the robot at random times while you're trying to stay at like mid-range will decide that it wants to fly straight into you, and it can flip its momentum like on a dime, which you do not have the luxury of in those games. You've got like that kind of slidey nature with controlling your AC, right? So you can't just like immediately 180 the way that this robot can. So as soon as it decides to come at you, it's gonna come at you fast, and like by the time that you can even react, you've gotten a strike. And it wants you to do this for like 2 or 3 minutes straight without getting like 3 strikes. And I think I spent over an hour on it. Genuinely, I think that test alone nearly killed me. It was, oh, that specific exercise. Anyway, I've sent out a mission request to all Ravens on the Nest network. The request I sent out was for the removal of MTs attacking the construction site east of the city. The real objective is for you to crush any ACs that take the bait. Goldie from the sub-arena has already accepted the mission. MTs are easy targets for Ravens, so she probably won't be ready for you. Take her when she least expects it. Damn. I mean, I could take out an AC. I've done that plenty. Got 2 hours and 18 minutes until my Grand Exchange unlocks. You're gonna get so much money from the Grand Exchange once it's available.
An AC? There aren't supposed to be any others around.
Knowing that the series is getting the recognition it deserves. It's so interesting to me
Either way, we still have a job to do.
that AC6 brought so much attention to it after like a decade break. And obviously I'm not saying like it makes no sense, because it makes perfect sense, but
I guess they work as a pair.
it's just
Complication, but we'll have to deal with it.
it's just so interesting that like it took a decade off, and then as soon as it comes back, it doesn't just like come back fairly successful compared to what it normally was. It comes back and like immediately shatters its sales records from previous years, right? Like completely shatters. I found someone connected me with like a very accurate sales data figure for the entire franchise up until AC6. And the best selling AC game prior to 6 was Armored Core 2. And Armored Core 2 lifetime global sales sold about 700,000 copies. Armored Core 6 came around, and I don't remember the exact figure, but I think it sold like 1.5 million in its first week, is the only figure that we have. But just considering that like AC2 was out for 20 years, sold about 700K, AC6 comes out, doubles it in a week, like the previous bestseller of the franchise. Some of them sold really poorly, by the way. I think its Verdict Day was the worst selling AC game, which also makes sense why that was the last one for such a long time. I don't remember which game it was. I think it was Verdict Day, though. And the sales on whatever the worst selling one was like 120,000 lifetime. So, like, imagine even just those two being like the back-to-backs in the franchise, right? 120,000 lifetime over 10 years, 1.5 million, roughly speaking, in its first week. It's crazy. And to be honest, like, compared to normal, or not normal, but compared to FromSoft's last release being Elden Ring, it almost seems like Armored Core 6 wouldn't have sold up to their targets, but I doubt they had that sort of target for Armored Core 6. Like, the guys who do the marketing at Bandai, they know that it was going to be a harder sell, and that the FromSoft name would sell it for most people, and it really did. Like, all the new people who bought it. Like, the only reason I even found out the franchise existed was that trailer showed up at, like, the Game Awards or wherever it was that it got announced. I watch all the big events live when they happen, like Game Awards, E3, whatever it might be, because I'm very into the industry. So I was sitting there and I was watching this trailer and I was like, oh, cool, like mech stuff, never really been my thing, but like this looks kind of neat. The pre-rendered trailer that they revealed it with, right? And then they just dropped FromSoft in the middle of it, and I'm like, what is this? This is who now? And for a bit I was like, is this a new Souls game? But they're doing mechs. And then it said Armored Core 6. And I was like, Armored Core what now? There's how many? And then I looked up how many there actually were. And I found out it was Armored Core 16. You've been requested to execute an attack on a specific group of units. They're transporting materials which must be destroyed. We aren't sure which units are the ones carrying the material. In order to guarantee its destruction, all units must be eliminated. According to our information at this point, the group consists of 3 trucks and 4 MTs, though they may have some reinforcements we are not aware of. Even if one unit escapes, the mission will be a failure. You must eliminate them all. That is why we have the Kurosawa. 3 trucks and 4 MTs shouldn't be bad. But yeah, the prices of the games shooting up. It makes a lot of sense, right? Because, like, you look at the lifetime sales of the old games, and compared to your average AAA game, they're fairly low, right? And so, you have these games that not a lot of copies are really in circulation of, like, on the market.
Main system
And then,
engaging combat mode.
you have this new game come out after that same developer, like, exploded into mainstream popularity, like became one of the most respected game dev teams in the industry. And everyone who has those old copies lying around who's not using them, they're like, oh, this is money now. And yeah, I know some of them are really egregious. Like, I know that when I looked at Armored Core 5, I think it was like $250 for a physical copy of AC5. It might have been Verdict Day, I don't remember. It was one of the Gen 5 games. It was like well over $200 to get a copy nowadays. I think that the Gen 5 games are the most valuable just because they sold so poorly. Like, there's so few of them out there. Okay. Did you not fly directly above my head?
Target of operation cleared. System switched to normal mode.
Is 260 more than AC5 is worth? What? I mean, with servers being offline, it's really hard to sell it for that, right? Especially, like, servers have been down for a long time for 5. So when you do play 5 nowadays, it's like, you can still go back and play 5. I just did it. But you're playing, like, a portion of the game that did exist at a certain point. Like, you get some of it. You get enough that it's like, okay. It's like, there's a game here. It is like a full, it took me at least 10 hours to play through AC5. It was one of the longer ones, actually, in terms of just, like, its single-player content. But with how much is, like, grayed out in the menu, it is, like, this is a fraction of what the game was at one point. A lot of the multiplayer stuff in Verdict Day looks super fun. I know that playing on emulators, which I don't even know if I can recommend because holy shit, what a nightmare. But, if you do get it set up and running on an emulator, once it's actually running, there are, like, fan servers that are being hosted that got modded in for Verdict Day. Not for 5. They haven't done it for 5 yet. I'm sure that they will at some point with such a renewed interest in the series now. But you actually can get on Verdict Day, like, fan servers nowadays and play it. I know that the Verdict Day servers are still up in Japan, though. It's just the Western and European servers. Actually, no, there were never European servers. When I was researching all of the stuff for 5th gen, I found out that that Verdict Day handled the servers differently. Like, AC5 had multiple regions of servers. Verdict Day's servers were literally, there's the Japan server, and there's the server for everyone else. Like, that was how they handled the regions in Verdict Day specifically. Was there was just, if you were in Japan, you got on, like, the local server. If you weren't, good luck with the ping. Godspeed. But yeah, the Japan servers still run to this day, like on PS3 and 360, in Japan only. The rest of the regional servers, or the other server, I guess, got shut down a few years ago. Your target is a Raven recently hired by Chrome, Isaac City's largest corporation. The Raven is Hercules, a member of the Subarena. Easy, easy. 5 would crash constantly. Couldn't get any DLC to load on Verdict Day either. It was frustrating. I can talk about emulating 5. I certainly have stories. He has signed a long-term contract with Chrome as a guard at their corporate headquarters. Chrome already has a complex security system in place. The Raven has been hired to put additional pressure on anyone attempting to breach their HQ. I can take care of the security system, but not the Raven. We have 3 minutes tops. You must destroy him within that time frame. So Chrome is still around. Parts of it, at least. Most would say that some of the endings in the game make you evil, but is it, though? That whole situation was just an example of corruption. Yeah, Elden Ring's lore is great. I don't even know, like, half of it.
Unbelievable.
There's so much lore in Elden Ring that even me, I'm like, man, I don't know if I have the mental capacity to really dig into all of that lore. Like, over time, I'll probably just understand more and more of it. But man, what I do understand is great.
Operation cleared. System switched to normal mode.
The lore is so good. What I do know about the lore is fantastic. And I know that I would probably love learning the rest of it, but it's just like, there's so much. There's so much Elden Ring lore. And there's so many, like, subtle layers with even just, like, environmental stuff. It's really great. But, wow. It's a process. Like, Demon Soul lore is, like, my perfect. Demon Souls has a lot of lore, but it's enough that, like, you could watch YouTube for, like, 3 hours and have, like, basically covered everything. And then you could just rewatch that a couple times, and then you'll, like, understand it. Dark Souls lore is, like, maybe 5 hours, but generally the same thing. Elden Ring. Woof. Elden Ring is a little more. Didn't R.R. Martin do the lore? Yeah, so, to my understanding, which I actually don't know exactly how it was handled, but generally what I understand is, R.R. Martin, like, wrote a story, and then FromSoft handled, like, putting it into the world and, like, presenting it to the player. So it's kind of weird, but it worked really well. Is it lore, or FromSoft can't present a whole story, so they give you pieces of it? It's a full story. It's just the way that they give it in the Souls games is very... What's the word I'm looking for? I know there's a perfect word for it, and it's somewhere in the back of my head. It's a fancy word. It's a good few syllables. Shit. What is this word? I'm not that well spoken. I swear, like, every 2 sentences. What is the word I'm looking for, man? It's like the same word that I use when I describe, like, Metroid level design. And I'm trying to think of it, because I know it. It is... I'm not gonna think of it. Environmental? No. It is environmental storytelling. It's an adjective. It's a single adjective. Oh my god. I'm gonna see if maybe I can find it on like a thesaurus. See like the voice in your head? Is it a very old man? Still haven't figured it out. AC6 is definitely interesting. Because it feels like they kind of took that Soulsy approach and like just put it into Armored Core. And I'm not sure if I would say it definitely wasn't like a perfect transition. I think it worked for the most part, but I also feel like there are some concepts that to me, I'm just like, I actually don't understand this. I'm not going to be able to find this word. He is a person, as far as we know. But like, he also... Sorry, I thought I had the word for a minute. I was like, wait a minute. I might be thinking of it. Can't think of it. I really wish I could, because it's a great word. I love that word. Whatever it is. Oh, you do see his shadow in the story trailer. Shit. I was like, as far as we know, he's a man. The few surviving members of a successfully splintered terrorist organization are making a last stand. They're attacking nearby facilities with a giant tank. Your mission is the elimination of the terrorist-controlled tank. It is in the battleship class, and most likely built before the Great Destruction. Destroy all tank defenses and render it inoperable. This will be much different from fighting ACs or MTs. Is this an epic boss? Did I just miss this one?
That is the target.
It looks like
We're
it.
still unsure of its full potential. Exercise extreme caution.
I missed this one.
Main
Procedural?
system engaging combat mode.
I really wish that I could think of it. It's a really weird word. It's a like complete oddball kind of like, you almost never hear it, which is why I love it. I love words that I can mix in that people don't know. Ow. Fancy. Ow, this hurts. Okay, I might have to take a different approach. I'm dead.
Defenses damaged. Halting combat and returning to the
Arquebuses
nest.
don't use corals, they use lasers. Well, there's something, there's a connection, at least I thought, between Arquebus and Allmind in some capacity. At least I just figured that. I don't really have anything specific to point to with that, but I definitely was getting that impression. You found a friend, creeps me out. He knew about the choral voices. He did know about them. He refers to having a friend throughout the game. And it's kind of up to interpretation whether he actually has a friend at all. Like, some people will say that the friend just straight up didn't exist and he was just using it to get you to do what he wanted you to do.
We are still unsure of
But
its
a
full
lot of
potential.
people believe that he
Exercise
had his own
extreme
choral
caution.
voice throughout the game when he refers to his friend. But then it doesn't make a whole lot of sense because, like, his choral friend
Main
would be
system
working
engaging
towards the
combat
end
mode.
goal of destroying all the coral. So it's kind of weird. But a lot of people do run with that he had his own choral voice like Air. I've definitely seen a lot of people throwing that out. Ow. Ow. Hold on. I gotta figure out how the hell I'm gonna approach this guy. I think I might actually just have to take it slow and feel him out for a second. They only give us pieces? It's not that they only give us pieces. I think Scarlet
Defenses
might. Hold on, I didn't
damaged.
get the chance to
Halting
read
combat
this.
and returning to the nest.
Walter's mech. Oh, that's right. It was Institute Tech. You didn't actually know about Air, just that you were hearing voices. And it wasn't until he got inside the Coral mech that he finally saw her. Makes a lot of sense. I really like... I don't think that it's that they're giving you pieces and you make the rest of it up. I think that there's an intention and that it's left a little open so that fans can, like, kind of have that discussion and come to a conclusion on their own. Eclectic was the word, I think. Is that the word that I was thinking of a second ago? Let me double check the definition on this one, just to be completely sure. It was not eclectic. Oh, wait. Hold on. There are multiple definitions. This was not the word. Shit. Never mind. Eclectic's a different word. It was not that one. Making us talk about their games? I don't see it that way.
We're still unsure of its full potential.
When I was growing up, I was
Exercise
super
extreme
super heavy into the COD Zombies community, which is a super obscure part of a very mainstream community of gaming. But
Main system,
anyone who has
engaging
played it
combat mode.
would know what I'm talking about when it comes to the storyline of those games, where Treyarch kind of, like, they had a very definitive, like, timeline at the studio and, like, a full story written, but they told it in this very, like, they would give you little pieces, because they... Diegetic? No, that's not it. Those are good words, though. Diegetic is a great word. Use that whenever you get the chance. I love that word. Anyway, they enjoyed watching the community, like, piece it together collectively. So with each new release of, like, any zombies map, any DLC that they would do to continue the story, they would give you, like, little pieces and, like, reveal certain things so that the community could then, like, come together and, like, piece it together. And it was really, like, it made that community what it was in a certain sense. Like, it made it feel much more like a community when you had everyone, like, coming together to be like, what the hell does this sudden introduction of, like, the Vrilya mean? Which the Vrilya was, or still is, I shouldn't say was. Vrilya is like a conspiracy theory sort of thing, where it's the idea that there's, like, a hollow center of the Earth, and that there's actually, like, a full society of people living on that hollow center, or in that hollow center, sorry. And it's, like, this ancient society that's always lived beneath us under the Earth. And, like, they just introduced that into the story,
We're still unsure
like,
of its
randomly,
full potential.
with this
Exercise extreme
artifact
caution.
in one map, like, way back in Black Ops 1, and then the whole community is like, hold on, now we have to rethink the entire story. Because, like, we have to start to consider now that there is, like, canonically, this hollow Earth theory thrown into the mix, and it recontextualizes everything we knew before. And it was super fun to be a part of that community, like, throughout the years that that sort of stuff was happening. The game mode stepped away from that a while ago, but back in the day, it was so unique to everything else in the industry. Because this was, like, back when they started doing this, it was even, like, a few years before Dark Souls came out. So it was, like, genuinely a super fresh thing in the games industry to be telling a story that way. And Dark Souls is different because they do, like, a self-contained story. They don't have that sort of, like, every few months new things get added on nature. But that general sort of storytelling. Agartha? Yeah. It was really interesting stuff when, like, they just randomly threw that in. Went from a fun Easter egg made as a side project to making a story on the side, from what I know. Yeah. It is, the origin of the mode was genuinely, like, the community can go the wrong way and then the writers follow them. That can happen, and it has happened in some gaming communities. I know that, I'm no expert on, like, Five Nights at Freddy's lore by any means, by any stretch of the imagination, but I know that I was listening to an interview with the creator of the games,
That is the target.
and he
We are
did
still
specifically
unsure of
mention
its
that,
full
like,
potential.
at one
Exercise
point, like halfway
extreme
through the
caution.
series, he introduced like a secret that he was kind of holding on to for a couple games later. And the community had so many theories about it, and he had an initial
Main
plan,
system engaging
but then
combat
he ended
mode.
up liking one of the community theories more than his initial plan, so he ended up making that actually what it was down the line. And I don't even know shit about said object, like I couldn't tell you what it was or how it changed or anything. But I distinctly remember this interview because I thought that that was really interesting. That, like, because he very much was like an auteur with those games and just kind of doing his own thing. And he did that same type of storytelling now that I think about it too. I should have mentioned that one as well. But he really ended up enjoying like the community's theory more than his actual intended direction. And so he just went with it. And he made that like the actual direction for the story. And I think that that's a very interesting outcome for that type of storytelling. That missile's still on me! Shit.
Defenses damaged. Halting combat and returning to the nest.
Oh, it is the box. There was literally... It is that. It is that. It is the box. Thank you. He literally introduced, like, this crate that had locks on it, and so many people were theorizing about what was inside of it, and that's what he was talking about in the interview, was he was like, yeah, I had a direct intention when I introduced that box, but then some of the community theories I found more interesting, and so what the contents of the box did change, like, with the following games, from what it originally was going to be. Would I rather have 10k up front
That is the
or
target.
1/10 of a
We're
cent
still
for every
unsure of its
second,
full
or for
potential.
every single
Exercise
CO2
extreme
bubble
caution.
I consume from soda? I would rather have 10k up front. I would rather have 10k up front. Definitely.
Main system engaging combat mode.
In reality, Virgil wants to look like his dad. Wait, is that actually... I've never even heard that. But now that makes sense. I've never heard anyone mention that that's why Virgil wears his hair like that. But that really does make a lot of sense. Damn! No one warned me about the tank boss. Where the hell was everyone to complain that I didn't fight the tank boss on the Master of Arena video? Anytime that I skip a piece of content for the review videos, there's always someone, or not even just one person, there's always people bringing up like, oh, you really should have done this. I think this is one of my favorite things in the game. But where was everyone with the tank in Master of Arena? I never heard about this thing. Not once. And this is way harder than 9-Ball Seraph. Oh shit. And that miss is gonna kill me. Oh god. It's over. It's over. Shit. I didn't even see that one until it hit
Defenses
me.
damaged. Halting combat and returning to the nest.
I love Virgil. Virgil is a great character. He doesn't care about beating Dante, like they say in DMC5. Yes, I'm a DMC5 hater. Well, I mean, motivation can change based on events in previous games as well, right? Like, in terms of DMC5's story, I think it makes sense that after being beaten by Dante in that pursuit of power, he might start to hate Dante more than he wants the power, if that makes sense. Like, his hatred for Dante might steer him in a different direction. To hate Dante so much. I feel like it makes sense.
That is the target.
Because
We're still
Dante
unsure of its
was
full
the
potential.
foil to, like, the one
Exercise
thing that he
extreme
wanted in
caution.
life. I feel like it is reasonable to think that he might grow such a disdain for him.
Main system engaging combat mode.
Saying that the gameplay of DMC5 feels stiff is just batshit crazy. Chat, someone back me up. He's been saying this for so long. Can someone back me up here? You can hate the story of DMC5. That's fine with me. I mean, kind of hot take, but not really the hottest. I definitely have hotter takes. DMC games, I'm not playing them for the story. The story's like a nice addition. But it's like, if the story's bad, it's not gonna ruin a DMC game, right?
Defenses damaged. Halting combat and returning to the nest.
No bloods, no cap. When? In DMC1, while he was brainwashed, or DMC3? In DMC3. When? What do you mean when? Huh? That's like the entire plot of DMC3. Well, there's a lot more nuance and like backstory with motivations. DMC3's plot really is that simple though. Like, if DMC really is, or sorry, DMC3 really is just the plot of, like, Virgil wants power, Dante wants to stop it, and then they throw Arkham in, and that's really the big intrigue with the story, is Arkham.
That is the target.
The only game I thought was lazy was 2.
Full potential.
Like, my
Exercise
hottest
extreme
DMC
caution.
take. My hottest one. This is the hot DMC take, right?
Main system engaging
I'm
combat
pausing
mode.
just to formulate this sentence because it's going to upset people. There's no good way I can say it. I don't think the reboot is that bad because like the story is terrible, and I will never act like it's not because the story is horrific. But it's like kind of a charmingly bad story. Like it's so bad that I find entertainment in it, and like I said, like if the story's bad in a Devil May Cry game, it's not a deal breaker because I'm not there for the story. And the combat's different, but it's not bad. Reboot gameplay is good. Yeah, like I'm there to do the gameplay stuff.
Defenses damaged. Halting combat.
He wasn't
and
attacking him to
returning
kill him.
the
I'm not
nest.
saying he was attacking him to kill him. I'm agreeing that he wanted power and that Dante wanted to prevent it. But then after Dante successfully prevents it, he might develop more of a hatred towards Dante for it, right? Watch the viewer count drop. Kind of look at Ninja Theory as like a prequel to the third game. Oh, I definitely don't look at it as connected to anything, story-wise. I look at it as like the weird offshoot that they tried that never went anywhere. So now we can just kind of look at it and be like, oh, that was a funny game. And like that's, since they didn't go in that direction long term, it's fine now. It's like I say a similar thing about like Resident Evil 6. How like back in the day when I played RE6 when it came out, I hated it. And I hated it because that was the direction that they wanted to take the franchise in. But now that the franchise is like course corrected and not gone the RE6 route, I can look at RE6 and be like, this is a dumb shooty zombie game. And I can just enjoy it for what it is.
Main system engaging
like as the
combat
weird
mode.
offshoot, like when they went way over the line in terms of like bringing action to the franchise. Shit, dude. I might need a heavier cannon. I'm gonna be real. I don't know if this setup's gonna keep working. Should have been the one to fill your dark soul with light. Yeah, that's a good example of like, even just DMC1 as a whole is like, I'm not here for the story. And then even like DMC3, which has a great story, and I think 5 has a good story. Because even like when I think of DMC5's story, I don't think of Virgil, I think of Nero. I don't think of Dante even when I think of DMC5's story. Like, I like those games' stories, sure, but like, that's not what I'm there for. Is that it? Did I do
Target
it?
of
Oh, thank
operation
God.
cleared. System switched to normal mode.
Mission was easy to me. I was trying to take the cannons out before those missiles destroyed me. He did cry in the third game. That's where the phrase comes from. Well, someone cries in every game. There's always someone who cries. It's like a tradition. Okay, so that's disc 1, I think, right? That was the last thing I had to do. It says 95%. Did I miss something? Or is disc 2 just 5%? The Dark Soul phrase. Oh wait, he cries in the first game too, doesn't he? You're right. He cries in 1 and 3. Like Dante specifically. Trying to tolerate those janky ass controls. I cannot fathom this opinion. I seriously. I think there's more people in Sub-Arena. Oh, maybe. Was the arena actually counting towards completion in this game? Oh. How did I not fight this guy? And is he 5% of the completion? Is he trolling? No, he's 100% serious, for the record. He's not trolling. He just has terrible opinions. And I'm glad that so many DMC fans are here to hear this. Because normally when he says this, there aren't many DMC fans in chat, and he just gets away with it. Cole puts yogurt on his tacos. Greek yogurt. Guarantee you at least one person in chat does it. Who here puts Greek yogurt on a taco as a substitute for sour cream? At least one person does it. I swear. Always great when Dante and Virgil work together. I think it is, like, that's one of the cool things that they do. In both of the games where they're fighting. Anyone who agrees with Cole will be banned on sight. There's gotta be at least one person who substitutes sour cream with Greek yogurt. Because sour cream is tasty, but it's got some dog shit in it. Play that play. He did, for the record. He banned and unbanned. Oh no. Yeah, everyone else in chat saw the messages disappear. Oh, it is Sub-Arena. Okay. Oh wow, there's actually a solid amount of them here. Why are you guys all here? Oh. 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 Okay. Sweet devil. Unrelenting in his attacks. By the time he closes in on his opponent, it is all over. There's a lot of opponents here. With like a sniper rifle, he says. It was one of my favorite things that we always do in this chat, me and the mods, is if anyone ever speaks the words, ban me. At the very least, you'll be banned for at least like 5 seconds. You cannot speak the words ban me in this chat without getting banned. It's tradition at this point. Even good friends of mine have come into chat, like personal friends of mine will come into chat and be like, all right, ban me then to one of the mods, and boom. Sniped. There you are. Oh, speaking of, shit, I never circled back to it. I'll be on False's stream tonight. We're playing Halo 3. We've been playing through the Halo games on her channel. She had never played any of the Halo games before I found out that she had never played any of the Halo games. And I said, well, wait for Master Chief Collection to go on sale. Buy it for 20 bucks. And we'll run through it. And we've been doing that. Yeah, I was just about to say mods. On her Twitch channel, specifically. She streams on Twitch and YouTube. On her Twitch channel. And that'll be at 7 p.m. my time. So that's in 4.5 hours from now. Whatever your time is now, like 4.5 hours from now. If you want to stop by there and check it out. That's what we're doing. I wish YouTube allows. Oh yeah, it's on mobile now. Only on mobile, which is really stupid, but they did just add in like custom timeout amounts. I think it goes from like 10 seconds to like 24 hours now. All right, Fritz, well-known how do I say that? Partier?
Partier.
Partier?
Partier.
Well, if the dictionary says it that way, partier, a well-known partier on the AC Arena circuit. Most wonder how he ever... Oh, does it actually mean, like, someone who frequents parties? I didn't know that there was, like, I guess that... Like, a party goer? Yeah, I put it together just in time for that. Now, ignore me. I thought it was, like, a French word. Okay, he's a partier. Got it. Oh shit, we're going. Yeah, the sub-arena shouldn't pose much of a threat, should it? Like going back and cleaning it up before Disc 2. It's weird that the main campaign of this game is so short. And then there's so much, like, additional... I did not do that. You guys didn't see shit. Ignore the beeping. It means nothing. I'm using the missiles because I want to. You didn't see anything. Please be a willing sacrifice. I want to test something. Oh, if you're going to test timing out on PC with the custom amounts, I tried it on False the other day. It didn't work. If you're going to try timing out on PC and then hitting a 10-second timeout on mobile to try to cancel it out, that does work, because Mikkel tried that the other day. Doesn't work on mobile. Your app just might not be updated yet. I love that Sepper came in with his alt just to see it. You might have to get the app update, potentially. But it is a thing. Like here, wait. I'll undo his timeout by doing a 10-second one. Here, let me open the stream on my phone real quick. That's not my alt? Oh, yeah, never mind. Who knows who John Smithian really is? No idea. He just shows up from time to time. Okay. Check this out, right? I'm on my phone. Oh, Jess did it before I did, but there you go. Sepper can see, like, the mod logs. Oh, I forgot to read it. Hold on. He has won hard battles using only the simplest of weapons. His skills are clearly advanced. He really does have simple weapons. He's got, like, the little SMG. He's got, I think, the chain gun, maybe? Wait, they updated the way that pinned messages look on mobile, too. I haven't seen that yet. Interesting. They changed the color, and they made it round instead of, like, square. Like, rectangle, I mean. I haven't seen that yet. Fully updated on my phone? What kind of phone do you have, Sepper? Are you on iOS, Android? It might be different on, like, maybe the update's not out for Android yet? iPhone 11? Okay, yeah, I'm on iOS and I have it. Yes, Crapple. My phone is for texting and calling and scrolling Twitter while I'm taking a shit. Oh god. I genuinely don't do much else with my phone. Everyone's always like, how do you have, like, you know, a tech degree and you have an iPhone? I'm like, because I don't, like, need to manage my files on my phone or, like, emulate games on my phone. Like, I use it as a phone. The pin message is different for me on mobile. Wait, really? You like the white border and the circle, like the more rounded design? My really shitty alter ego on YouTube now plays FGO on it. What is FGO? Hold on, I probably know it. Oh wait, it's a free-to-play Japanese mobile game. Fate Grand Order. Yep. I was like, is this it? At first I thought it was anime, but then I realized that it was actually a game when I read it. John Smithian is... Hey, you mean we have no idea who John Smithian could be? No one really knows who he is. Designed as AC to resemble a frog. His attacks incorporate many leaping maneuvers. Oh, it's gacha. I should have assumed. Like, anime art style mobile game, I really should have assumed that it was gacha. I have so little experience with gacha. My two experiences with it was, like, I tried Genshin Impact when it came out because everyone was so hyped up on it. I thought it was alright. Like, it was a chill game, but it wasn't something I played consistently by any means. And then recently chat got me to try out HoloCure, that, like, VTuber Vampire Survivors game that came out on Steam. That's not bad either, but that one uses gacha, which I actually think is hilarious. It's all, like, you can't pay for it, like, actually pay for it. It's through the game, so it's honestly better than standard gacha. Oh my god, can this guy stop jumping? I can't hit him. Oh wait, I might have better luck with my verts. Hold on. If I can't... I really can't hit him with Kasawa. Oh, there you go. Someone's low on energy. Come on. HoloCure's not bad either, for the record. I really like Vampire Survivors, though. So, for me, it was kind of just, it was going to be a win regardless. He's a frog, that's his thing. He has to run out of energy at some point. He can't fly forever. The female character for FGO has become a chaotic gacha goblin. One game that's really good to theorize about is Dead Space. I love Dead Space. The remake this year was so good. It wasn't like a Resident Evil level of remake where they change like that much. But it was like, they kept just enough to, to make it feel like the original, but then they changed just enough for it to be like a whole separate experience. It was a great remake. I had so much fun with it. Because it really is like a remake that doesn't fully replace the original, but you could also only play the remake and skip the original and you'd be fine. Whereas, like, the Resident Evil remakes, I always tell people, like, you could just skip and only play the remakes, but, like, you really should play the originals before the remakes with Resident Evil because you'll get, like, twice as much of an experience out of it. This AC has great defenses for drawn-out battles, but only minimal armament. Unlikely he will win. But yeah, whereas the Dead Space remake is like, you could only play the remake and really not that much will change about like your first experience with the game. I don't say it as much about Dead Space. Like, you could genuinely only play the remake and never play the original and it would be fine. Whereas, like, if someone asks me about any of the Resident Evil remakes, like any of the 4 of them, I'm always going to say play the original first. Because all 4 of them, you get a better experience out of playing the original and then the remake. That one was scary. Dead Space 3 was gonna be System Shock 3? It was. Well, okay, okay. The System Shock 3 thing gets a little spun out. Like, it's not spun out. What's the word I'm looking for? I don't know. It gets, like, taken a little out of context, where it's not so much that, like, it's out of context, but, like, an important distinction was the team wanted to make System Shock 3, but EA wouldn't let them. Like, the game was originally concepted as System Shock 3, but it never entered development as System Shock 3, if that makes sense. It got, like, repurposed and changed into its own thing before they ever actually started working on the game. Because EA never approved System Shock 3, unfortunately. Because, if you know me, which for new people, here's a weird one. I genuinely have a list, like a 10-game list of... I need to go find it, actually. Let me pull it up. I'll find it. I have a list somewhere on my computer. Somewhere on this hard drive. I know it'll be in my documents somewhere. I genuinely... Here it is. I have a 10-game list of the games that everyone should play before they die. It's like the 10 games that I think are absolutely essential to have at least tried. Not like played all the way through, but to like at least give it a shot and like understand the game a little bit if you're into gaming. System Shock 2 is on it. BioShock is not on this list, but System Shock 2 is. That's one of my favorite games ever. I love System Shock 2 so much. You're not a real gamer if you haven't played these? Yeah, because like the rest of them are like Super Mario World, Portal 2, Ocarina of Time, Dark Souls 1, the original Doom. Like, just kind of those games that it's like, you will get so much more out of gaming if you have played these games, if that makes sense. I'll play when the remake is released. The remake of System Shock came out, was it in May? It was earlier this year. The remake of System Shock is out. It just got no marketing. Because all the budget went into just trying to pull the game together. Slightly tweaks the story to set up for a better third game. I would love them to redo the whole trilogy. There are plans to remake System Shock 2. Are there? I know that they are working on an enhanced edition at Night Dive. But, I don't know if they're gonna do, like, a remake the way they remade the first game. I haven't heard anything about that if that's the case. Maybe explains my terrible taste in games. Well, it gets a little more modern near the end. Where I have, like, Mass Effect 2... Red Dead 2. I could give a reason. Some of these are not quite, like, as foundational, but they're just, like, in one aspect, you should have played this game, sort of thing. Resident Evil 2. And Deus Ex Mankind Divided, not the original Deus Ex. And some people are going to think that's weird if they've played the games. But some people might also kind of get it. Always concerned for the natural environment, he fights to earn money for his cause. So that's the 10. I split it up in the middle, but there's the 10. Am I going to be playing the... Hold on, let me copy paste that real quick. What is this? Taimanin Stocky? I'm definitely saying that right. A classic visual novel about a demon-slaying ninja. What is this, Sepper? Is it a romance visual novel? It looks... How do you even... Is this just on the front page of Steam right now? What is this? Made from the series? Oh, there's a series. Okay, hold on. What is this? Does that word mean what I think that word means? A Japanese genre of erotic video game. That word means roughly what I thought it would mean. How Steam quality control these days. It's something. You guys ever go to the new and trending section of Steam? Those of you that are above the age of 18, of course. Before I make this joke. Yes, yeah, pretty much. I guess it's like soft porn? Or is it like full blown? Sepper, you're the expert here now. You have to explain the rest. But yeah, the new and trending section on Steam. If you've never seen it and you don't know what I'm talking about, literally just go look at it right now. Like, I have full faith that if you go look at it right now, you'll know what I mean. Of course, if you're above the age of 18. Sick, negative? Okay, so it's not softcore. We're not getting back into... We're not... Nope. But does have an action game that came out recently. That's... You know, maybe it's not so bad. Maybe I just get into it through the action game, right? I'm sorry, I just misclicked on my second monitor and Twitter opened, and the first thing I saw, what was that? It was on my following tab, because the For You tab on Twitter is... Ketchup nuggets. Is that from Burger King? No. This is from Burger King. Hold on, pulling it over. This is Master of Arena. This was the first thing on my Twitter feed. I opened Twitter. That's Burger King. At first, I thought this was like from the supermarket or something, but then I saw the Royal Perks and the BK app stuff, and I was like, oh my god. I mean, okay, chat, hear me out, right? Oh, Project Phantasma. That's the one you're thinking of. Hear me out, okay? I'm gonna be the reasonable guy in the room. This one, you know, you see it, and it's like off-putting. You're like, why ketchup nuggets? But, people that get standard chicken nuggets, I would say like half of the people that get chicken nuggets are going to dip them in ketchup. So like, this is just saving you the time. It is probably gonna taste different because it's like in the breading. But I mean, it's just ketchup. I hate ketchup, for the record. I would never in a million years order this shit. Other than like for a funny joke. Like maybe for a video just to do a gag. But like, I hate ketchup, so I would never eat this. But honestly, because ketchup is something that people dip their chicken nuggets in anyway. Look, this guy. Is my camera covering? No. This guy kind of gets it. It saves time. Not money, really. They don't... Do they charge you for the ketchup at Burger King? But this guy gets it. It's just... They're just putting the ketchup on the nugget. The thing that's off-putting is that they still have, like, a ketchup dipping thing on the packaging. So it seems like it's kind of intended for you to still dip them in ketchup, which that is like actually nasty. This lacks variety, and now they are barricaded from their preferred sauces. You know what? Fair. Try nuggies with honey. I put my reputation on it. I mean, honey mustard. I've definitely dipped like chicken nuggets, chicken tenders into honey mustard. It's an S tier sauce, so honey could work. It's just half of the honey mustard. Right? That's literally all the sauce is. 50% honey, 50% mustard. Everyone knows it. That's what the sauce is. Hear me out. I can see it, weirdly. Honey barbecue? Yeah, honey is mixed into a lot of sauces, so honey on its own is probably not that bad. Come into the stream and see this shit. Yeah, Burger King's new ketchup nuggets, apparently. That's gotta be in Canada. Hold on. If I have the Burger King app on my phone from when I was in college, and I would get Burger King because my ex, for whatever reason, chat, by the way, her largest red flag, and I'm not even exaggerating, is that she loved Burger King. So I had the Burger King app just so that whenever I bought Burger King, I would like get the points to potentially get stuff for free down the line. So let me see. I have pulled up the Burger King app. Would this be in, it's gotta be in chicken. They don't have it here. I can tell you that much. They don't have the ketchup nuggets here. This has to be in Canada. Hold on. Burger King. Ketchup nuggets. I'm so distracted by this, but for good reason. It is. Burger King Canada. Of course. It had to be Canada. Because if you don't know, Canada loves ketchup. Any Canadians in chat? They've got like ketchup Lay's chips in Canada. They have like ketchup potato chips. It's he attempts to confuse his opponents with swarms of missiles. Oh god. This'll go well. Hopefully they're vertical missiles. That sounds cursed. I mean, I've had it, and I don't like it because I don't like ketchup. It's probably not that bad if you like ketchup, but I didn't like it. But yeah, in Canada, ketchup is like a genuine like flavoring, like in that kind of powdered sense. Like they actually do have just like ketchup flavored chips and stuff like that. As a proud Canadian. They also sell their milk in bags. Bagged milk. Although I think that's only like Ontario that does that. Or sorry, I'm not speaking the language of my people in bags. They have bags of milk. Sepper is not Canadian. Just for the record, Sepper is not Canadian. Ketchup chips here? Do you mind saying where here is? Because I'm just curious. I thought it was like only... Oh, Brazil. Really? Interesting. From the East Coast, I'm a Wendy's or Chick-fil-A. Okay, look. Chick-fil-A? I love Chick-fil-A, but I think it's overrated. I don't think it's the best chicken fast food chain. But Wendy's, in the modern day, criminally underrated. I have to say, I have to put this out there. I've said this before, and I will scream it from the mountains until the day I die, or at least until it's not true anymore. Criminally underrated. It's literally just McDonald's, but it tastes better, and it's like half the price of McDonald's. Like, you go to McDonald's and you get like a quarter pounder and a thing of fries, and it costs you like $8. You go to Wendy's and you get the $5 bag. You get like a bacon cheeseburger, a small fry, 4 spicy nuggets, and a drink for $5. Wendy's in the modern day is criminally slept on. It is. What's the Canadian word for beanie hats? Did I answer this already? Because I read it before. It's toque. I'm not Canadian, by the way. Pilot used fluorescent color on his AC to make it stand out. Probably not the wisest choice. I'm Minnesotan. So we have a lot of we have a lot of people from Canada or people with like family in Canada. So like one of my buddies in high school, just like his whole extended family was up in Canada, and like his direct family was the only one that lived here. So he genuinely, because both of his parents were from Canada, like he called his beanies toques. And like we've got people in that kind of situation. We obviously share the border, so we've got similarities. But we have our own unique dialect up here. I had a whole like 20-minute tangent just the other day on stream where I was teaching chat some Minnesotan. I was teaching chat how to speak Minnesotan, because if you go to like, not like the cities in Minnesota, not like Minneapolis, St. Paul area, but if you go to like rural Minnesota, it's like they're speaking a whole language that you do not understand. So I was teaching them like goofy things that are set up here and giving great examples of what people in rural Minnesota can sound like. Especially if you're on the west side of the state, they are not speaking English. I don't even know what language they're speaking. I have no idea what they're saying. And I should know. Like, I know the individual terms, but the way that the terms come out of their mouths, I can't keep up. I have no idea what's going on. Am I a Wild fan? I'm actually not a hockey fan, weirdly. An ex-fighter pilot, his AC is well balanced with no real weaknesses. Not in the sense that, like, I don't like the sport at all. I don't like watching hockey. But, like, obviously, I grew up here. So, like, I grew up playing hockey, like street hockey, right? State of hockey. Like, I know how to play it. I can't skate for my life. But, like, street hockey? I'll throw down in some street hockey. You just grab a stick and puck, go out to the pondy. I want to go to Canada, but like northern Canada. I feel like northern Canada would actually be cool to go see. Because it is like, it's just empty. Like it's just nature, and it's like freezing. The people don't live there because the weather is so miserable that you'd be batshit crazy to live there. I feel like it would actually be cool to see. But yeah, some of these fights are over really fast. This guy is dodging a lot. He's scaring me a little bit. Shit is so funny. Oh, you don't even... If you think Tukes is funny, half the shit that we say. I have to start with... Okay, well, one that I think is my personal favorite is Oofda. This is some classic Minnesota-ism. Actually, this is shared by parts of the Midwest, but it's like Minnesota's known for it, if that makes sense. Oofda is literally just like, it's like saying oof, but you say oofda. So like, you know, if I take a big fall playing street hockey with the buds, I might go oofda. And I'm not like people here say it like all the time. We have so many... The shit that starts to get into, like, another language is when you start getting people saying, like, oh for cute or oh for stupid, or even, like, oh for dumb. It's the same thing as oh for stupid. It's just the normal English words oh for cute. But it's a way of saying, like, oh, that's cute. But people say, like, oh for cute. You know, with the accent and all in rural Minnesota. Or oh for stupid is saying like something stupid, dumb, same thing. You'll hear like all of those variations of it. We've got the whole yeah, no, stuff going on. Oh, don't you know? That's a classic. Instead of saying like just you know, Minnesotans will say don't you know. But because we, like, kind of hang on the O's because of the accent, it comes out, don't you know. I see it as tradition and culture. It really is. No, a lot of the Minnesotan stuff, it's not German, but, Minnesota has, like, a super long history of, like, Scandinavian immigration, like, that region. So a lot of the terms and, like, the accent come from that region. Because Minnesota back in the day, like, was pretty much built on, like, Scandinavian immigration. Like, it was such a huge... It's like, think like how New York had such a prevalent history of, like, sorry, I'm blanking. Like, Italian and Irish immigration that kind of built up that state. Like, we have that with, like, the Scandinavian countries. Like, that sort of region. So a lot of the accent and terms and stuff like that come from there. Like, oofta is something that you would also hear in that region. That actually is something that is here and there. That's not even, like, derived from. That is just from. He talks of making it to #1 in the arena, but his skills do not bear this out while he's in a tank with a bazooka and an ammo extension. My man needs to rework the build if he wants to get to #1. You know, small observation, I have never seen a #1 arena pilot on anything but biped legs. Just saying. If you want to be the best, you gotta go for the meta. There's a reason that every 9-breaker uses a biped build. Although tank builds can be scary along the way when you're climbing through arenas, but I've never seen a 9-breaker in a tank build. Tank builds were scary as shit in, I'm saying this because it's not in the video, but fighting tank ACs in AC5, bro, those things were scary. Because AC5, the AP difference between, like, a lightweight and, like, a heavy tank build is insane. Like, it's the difference between, like, a lightweight build has, like, what, 25k AP in AC5? Because the numbers are bigger if you haven't played it. But a tank build could have, like, into the mid 50k. And then they have, like, the really heavy weapons that you would associate with a tank build. And, dude, they're just shredding you. They were scary as shit. Capable of both good offense and defense, his dual cannon is very destructive. Did you see what Sniper Wolf did? Oh boy, did I. Yeah, let's talk YouTube drama, because I really like, well, it's not like, it is, this is specifically YouTube drama. But I just love keeping up with the whole, like, content creation sphere in terms of drama. What happened? Oh god. Okay, so if you don't know anything about it, there's been a feud between Sniper Wolf, who's, like, one of the largest YouTubers, like, top 5 on the platform nowadays, in terms of just, like, viewership and stuff. She uploads, like, daily reaction videos that are insanely lazy. And she has even, like, so lazy to the point where she's gotten caught in the past reusing clips across, like, 3 different videos over the course of a week. Like, that kind of lazy, just, like, shoveling shit out the door kind of reaction content, right? And she's had, like, an ongoing beef with another, like, OG YouTuber, very, very prevalent YouTuber, Jax Films, for the better part of a few months now. Because he has been, like, seriously, I mean, I'll say it how it is, even though I agree with him, in terms of, like, principle and everything. Like, harassing her through his own content for the last few months about her content, which, like, she deserves it, but he is also pretty extreme to where, like, if you go scroll his channel, his second channel that he does it on, it is, like, every upload of his over the last, like, 4 months or so is just a video about her. Like, his second channel has been fully devoted to shitting on her for months now. So that's the only reason that I say, like, you know, I'll say it how it is, even though I agree with him. But she, yesterday, posts on her Instagram story, and she's like, should I go to Jack's Film's house? He's like 5 minutes away from the shoot that I'm doing today. And she puts a poll with it, and everyone votes yes. And so then she shows up at his house, takes a picture of his house from his driveway, and posts it on her Instagram story. She doxes his house. And, yeah. Playing bingo because she's so predictable. Yeah, I've seen it, and I think it's hilarious. But again, like, genuinely every upload on the channel for months now has been just to shit on her. So, like, I'm not gonna act like he's not harassing her, but it's like, even if I might have given her some leeway if she were to be like, this guy has been harassing me for months, all of that leeway that I would have given, potentially, I probably really wouldn't have because her content is horrific. But even anything that I might have given her on that is instantly gone when you dox his house because of it. Like, I can't imagine why she thought that that was, like, the logical way to progress the conflict. I have no idea what her actual thought process was on that. It's seriously like, yeah, she just straight up, like, drove to his house, which she apparently knows where his house is. And then takes a picture of it and posts it on her Instagram story. And you only know how to escalate? It really is like, ugh. YouTube won't do anything because she's Sniper Wolf? Oh, YouTube's not gonna do a thing, no. What if it isn't his house and she just shared some innocent randomer's house? Well, okay. Then, there's a lot more to this. Hold on. A relatively new member of AC Team Fog. He shows great potential. So there's a lot more to this. Where, like, she then, after posting it, and I'll come back to that statement, because, kind of. After she posts the house, she posts a statement hours later, and she's like, how is it doxing? Like, I didn't dox anyone. I don't even know how to dox. Her actual words, I don't know exactly what the statement said, but I don't even know how to dox are the exact words that she used in that statement. She doxes him, and then tries to argue that it's not doxing because, quote unquote, she doesn't even know how to dox. And she deleted the story before stating that, to which any logical person also goes, okay, if you actually believe that you didn't do anything wrong, then why did you delete it? People like this graduated high school. It really... Ugh. And then, where what Jess said comes back around, Jack's Films is married to someone who is not a creator. It's very common for content creators to date other content creators because, like, it's common in any field of work to, like, end up with a partner who is in the same field as you, because it's like when you're a kid, you meet people through school. Same with, like, college, right? But then once you're working, and that's your life, you meet people through work. Like, that's the majority of people that you'll meet, most likely, will be through work. It's just kind of how all that plays out, right? So a lot of the time, YouTubers, streamers, whatever, they end up finding their partner who is also a YouTuber, streamer, whatever. And Jack's Films is an exception to this. His wife, who he's been married to for a long time, is not a content creator at all. Never has been. She works like a 9-to-5, like a corporate 9-to-5. And she tweeted about this yesterday as well. and is like, this doesn't just affect my husband. Like, this affects me, who now my home is like out in the public and a target, and I was never involved in this whatsoever. Like, I work my 9 to 5 and I mind my own business, and now like I have to worry about people coming to my home and harassing us because you posted this. Equipped with vertically fired missiles, this AC likes to attack from behind obstacles. So it's essentially like she's collateral damage in this now, where anyone who's going there to potentially harass Jack's Films over it, who might be on Sniper Wolf's side, is probably going to affect his wife just as much as him. Even though she has never even been in the industry. And it's just like, ugh. It's... The Sniper Wolf thing yesterday was wild. And this is why I don't need to watch, what's it called? Reality TV. I can just keep up with the content creator sphere, and I get plenty of like high school level drama, except it's like high school drama with like doxing each other. Like, it's high school drama in the sense of how it starts, but then it also, like, it always manages to escalate to this point where someone way oversteps whenever this, like, high school drama stuff is going on, right? In this case, it was just Sniper Wolf overstepping on Jack's Films. Isn't Markiplier dating? I don't know much about Markiplier's girlfriend. His girlfriend, right? They're not married, not that I know of. I think that she's in some sort of, like, creative capacity. I think I don't remember. Because I think that he met her through work in some way. It's high school drama with actual crimes. Exactly. Like, it starts out pretty innocent. Like, you know, just YouTube beef going back and forth through videos. And then one day, it's just like, this is his house. But you guys, I don't know how to dox. This isn't doxing. I don't know how to do it. I wouldn't know how to dox him if I wanted to. Yeah, I think, hold on. I don't know what she does, but I can probably figure it out very quickly. Especially if it's, you know, Markiplier's girlfriend. Someone as large as Markiplier. Oh. Hold on. How did these two meet? Wait a minute. Okay, I don't know how they met. Is she for real? Game design? Game and graphic designer and animator. So it sounds like she's in game art. From what I'm reading. So that makes me wonder how they met. Which was not on there. Is she for real? Specializes in attacks from above. This AC/pilot combination act very much like a bomber. Great. I love a good flying enemy. Don't tell me to go to the garage. I refuse. Unless it's really bad. Then maybe. But maybe they met before YouTube was a bigger thing. Yeah, that's possible. It is just like, most of the time, it's... Someone said celebrity. It's probably gone now. But I saw someone say it's like the celebrities dating celebrities concept, where it's like, yeah, you meet people through work. So it's like, a lot of creators are in relationships with other creators. Like, my parents met through work. They worked at the same, like, office building. That's just a really common way to meet people. Oh my god. She's like his imaginary girlfriend. All of the long nights working on you know, maintaining his life as a full-time creator and producing a movie. I definitely want to see Iron Lung just because I'm really, like, more than anything, I think the game is cool. I love Dave Szymanski's work. It's like, I already thought the game was cool. But then the fact that, like, the movie itself is being directed by Markiplier, because Markiplier just one day plays the game for a video on his channel and is so, like, infatuated with it that he goes to the original creator and is like, I want to make a movie about your game. And, like, manages the whole project himself, directs it and everything. He's editing the movie himself, actually. Is something that I found out a little after I first discovered he was even making it, is that he's editing the movie himself. Like, they've shot everything, and he is the editor of the movie, like the sole editor of the movie, apparently. Which makes me even more interested. I'm like, I need to go and see, like, YouTuber makes full feature film. Like, it's going to be in theaters. It's going to be just a horror film that comes out at some point. Except it was made by Markiplier. I'm so interested in just that alone that I'm going to see that movie. I probably wouldn't have been overly thrilled about, like, Iron Lung movie. Tobuscus should get the redemption badge. His content is so outdated, but I think he's doing much better. But the Tobuscus thing wasn't just because his content was, like, offensive, was it? Is that why people don't like him? I thought it was what I like to refer to as the YouTuber special. Hold on. Where is, like, the Wikipedia page for Toby Turner? There it is. And where is... Oh, yeah. Hold on. Hold on. I'm reading. Yeah, it was an assault thing, which we apparently have no public record of. All that we know is, okay, TLDR, I just read the whole, like, controversy section from the Wikipedia. Assault allegations from one woman. Then his ex-girlfriend came out and said that she never had any problems with him, but that he cheated on her a lot while they were together. Actually, two of his ex-girlfriends both came out and said this. Sorry. Two former girlfriends of his both said they were never assaulted, but they were cheated on frequently while with him. And while not endorsing the assault allegations, former close friend of Turner, Phil DeFranco, attested that that Toby Turner had a drug problem for a long time and is not faithful in relationships and needs mental help. So, like, we don't have, like, public record of anything, but we have a lot of close people to him being like, I don't know about this specifically, but, like, the dude certainly has a lot of other problems that I'm not saying he could have done it, but, like, you know, it is possible that it happened. So I guess it was just like, we don't really know. Still to this day, we apparently don't know. He caused trouble at his wedding because he was high or something. I do remember something like that. No, not the YouTuber special. That is what I meant by the YouTuber special. So not that. But yeah, I was like, I didn't think that it was just, he's just crazy. Yeah, he's just, exactly. He's just kind of crazy. I watched Tobuscus a lot when I was younger too. Like, I remember that being a big deal when all that came out. Equipped with inexpensive parts, he isn't a big arena winner, but he has had some success in missions. Yeah, I watched, like, he did those, like, game trailer, like, what was it? Didn't he do, like, kind of the early version of, like, honest game trailers? Except his were, like, a song sort of thing. He obviously had his, like, mega viral hits, which some of those were, like, his mega viral hits. Like, the Assassin's Creed and the Halo Reach ones. But then, when I say he's like mega viral, I mean like, you know, the Diamond Sword shit, the Nugget Biscuit song, like those sort of like old YouTube videos that nowadays no one would give a shit about, those like little animated music videos about a chicken biscuit. But in like early 2010s YouTube, it was like, oh, this is content. This is exactly what I want to watch when I open up YouTube. I don't know why was that sort of content so big? Early YouTube is so weird to look back on. Because all the stuff that went like super viral back in the day, if it was posted nowadays, everyone would just like laugh it off and act like they never saw it. Like it wouldn't even be noteworthy. Like stuff like Nugget Biscuit, Nugget in a Biscuit. Fred being like the #1 YouTuber for years in like the super early days. It's just stuff like that. Even like nowadays, like PewDiePie, if he had started nowadays, wouldn't get to be PewDiePie, right? Like would not get to that level. But, you know, 15 years ago, Swedish guy turns his camera on and screams at Amnesia. And it's like peak gaming content. Nyan Cat? Yeah. Although, like I say this, only like less than a year after the wave of Skibbity Toilet, right? So like maybe I'm wrong, and maybe it's just because we're older now. But it really, maybe it is just because we're older and not connected to that part anymore, right? Because like Skibbity Toilet, hold on, if I just go look up Skibbity Toilet on YouTube, Skibbity Toilet, the first thing that comes up, Skibbity Toilet 65, by the way, there are 65 of these videos, but specifically the 65th video alone has 51 million views. There's a return, a cycle happening. I don't know if it ever stopped. I wonder if it's just like, you know, we got older and kind of just fell away from it. But now, like, specifically Skibbity Toilet was so big that we couldn't have even possibly not heard of it, right? I feel like that might be, like, I don't think it ever left. I think it's just we fell out of touch with it, if that makes sense. What was I about to look up? Oh, I was gonna look up Tobuscus. I was gonna see, like, how many views did those get back in the day? Wait. He's, like, back? I didn't know that he was back. Wait a second. He's, like... He's uploaded like 8 videos in the last couple months. Anyway, sorry, I had no idea he was like... Oh, never mind. The Diamond Sword video has 93 million. The Safety Torch was another one of his like minute-long songs that was just animated well. And so it blew up. I forgot Safety Torch. Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, literal trailer, 52 million views. Nugget in a Biscuit, 41 million. Maybe it is a cycle. I feel like Skibbity Toilet is something along the lines of like a silent film. Well, the Skibbity Toilet thing is kind of weird. I've looked into it before, because I'm like, there has to be something here. And I think there is something there. Hold on. He fires his Gatling guns from a safe distance, but he's easily identified by his two-tone color scheme. I feel like there is weirdly something to Skibbity Toilet, as much as like we can look at it and just be like, oh, this is like stupid Zoomer shit. It's like a toilet with a head in it that just goes, Skibbity, Skibbity Toilet. You know, we can all like just laugh at it. But I actually was like looking into it to try to see why it blew up so big. Like, is it actually just, you know, stupid Zoomer shit? And Joshua said it, but there's weirdly like lore to it. Like, there's lore to Skibbity Toilet. And I'm not even joking. Like, I wish I was joking, but when you watch it, if you watch like past the first couple videos, because they're only like 10 seconds long a piece. So if you watch past the first few, you start to realize that there's like actually a story being told like subtly, like purely visually in the background of these stupid toilets singing the song. Hack Attack, the alert's gonna take a minute, but thank you for the 5. Have a good rest of your day. Realizing now that he's a fake piece of shit. The Brent Rivera stuff, I haven't seen all of it. I know that there's been like a lot of drama around him recently. But the little bits that I have seen are just like, he really is just kind of a piece of shit. But Brent Rivera came from like the Vine wave, right? Unless I'm mistaken. There it is. Yeah. Actually, that wasn't as delayed as it tends to be. Oh, what's this little celebrate
Have
thing?
to run. Thank you for all the content. Cup of coffee on me.
Hold on. I'm going to press this button. It did nothing. Oh. Oh, I get it. I thought it was saying like the first super chat on this stream, and I thought it was a button. Apparently now it says when it's like your first super chat on a channel. Or on a live stream. Wait. That might actually mean on a live stream. Interesting. Either way, it's new. I've never seen that. More complex than David Lynch's Twin Peaks. Yeah, no, it's like when you watch it past the first few, you can start to see like, wait a minute, they're actually like telling a story, weirdly. And I think it kind of blew up, not just off of the ridiculous like Zoomer nature, but I think also off of that kind of like, you know, people theorizing and creating such a buzz around like the fact that there's a story being very subtly thrown in. Gives me the option to send a super chat. Oh, when I press it, it just brings up the normal like moderation actions. Interesting. Okay. Anyway, he uses a sniper rifle to attack from great distances. He dislikes fighting at close range. So hold on. You're telling me when you press it, it brings up the thing to super chat. So is it just YouTube being like, let's celebrate this person's first super by you also giving us some money, please? That would be a great way to celebrate. Because YouTube takes a cut. When I say give us money as YouTube, it's because YouTube gets a cut, right? So YouTube is like, hey, we should celebrate that this person is supering for the first time. Let's all super chat, you guys. Come on. Come on. Let people send pics in the comments. That probably is. Although, doesn't Instagram have like a GIF system in the comments now? Which I think they probably introduced because like, at least I see it as like, I think they introduced it because of like GIF culture and like reaction image culture on Twitter is the only place that I can imagine they took that from. At this point in Skibbity Toilet though, where have the humans gone? What if the humans are actually the toilets? What if the humans are the weird camera robots? It's like, I can see the appeal of like there maybe actually being like genuine lore under the surface of the ridiculousness of Skibbity Toilet. Like, it kind of makes sense that it blew up to the extent that it did in that way. What? Foul language? The bot timed out Perdos for foul language. And his message said, that would be horrible. Chat, the word horrible is banned. It's offensive. The bot will clap you for it. Read his last message? Do you think it's Zoomer? Do you think it read Zoomer? No? That is his last message for me. Hold on. Yeah, that's his last message for me, is that would be horrible. What are you seeing? The message got deleted? Well, yeah, but I should be able to see it. I didn't find it offensive. I don't know. They're saying that... Hold on. Oh. Oh! Yeah, the individual letter N, the bot will time you out for it. Because we have to do that to, I don't know why I can't see that message on either of my chats that I have up. It got wiped from both of them on my end. But yeah, the individual letter N is... The bot will time you out for it. It's a precaution because on YouTube, a common way for a bit that people tried to get around, like, the automatic moderation stuff is that if someone wanted to come into chat and, like, spam the N-word, they would just type it out, like, one letter at a time. Like, letter, enter, letter, enter, letter, enter. And they would spam it that way. So, some of the individual letters from certain words, the bot will just, like, take you for 30 seconds just to be... It's a safety precaution because of that sort of stuff. So that we don't have to deal with that, because we used to have to deal with that. Enjoys the close-in fight. His weapon has a wide lock-on arc used when pursuing his opponents. What weapon does he have? I can't even tell from that image. It's so compressed, I can't even, like, make out his weapon. You can't censor my typos. It wasn't horrible. I was so confused because it just completely wiped it. I did not use the rename code, though. I don't know the rename code. And this is me now. Rebel 8, what was it, 8-7 something, I think? I've seen it enough times on my screen. Exactly what Instagram comments do with GIFs. Oh, yeah, hold on. Wait, sorry, my bad. Oh, Instagram system is so exploited, it's just people posting the letters of N-word as GIFs. Oh, well, yeah, there you go. That's, like, exactly what I was talking about. It is hard to moderate, like, GIFs and images because, at least the way that, like, Discord has GIFs and stuff, they use it through a third-party site where it just pulls from that site, and even though they do have, like, moderation tools to be able to make certain GIFs not available through Discord, it has to be, like, brought to their attention. Like, they have to see the image, because you can't, like, develop an automated thing where it's like, oh, if this... you know, wipe it from Discord. You can't do it with images or GIFs. Nineball acknowledges that you're a threat. That's an interesting way of looking at it. I generally, what people said in the comments when I brought it up in the review series was just that, it's like FromSoft kind of reinforcing that it's stripping your humanity away. And you just get assigned, like, a call sign with a bunch of numbers. Like, where is it? 742. Like, it's just generic call sign followed by numbers. He mounts laser weapons in tandem with a weak generator. He's a poorly balanced fighter. I don't even watch the gameplay. Gen 1 gameplay is definitely, like, the jankiest, even just visually. After Gen 1, it picks up a lot with every gen, I feel like. Like, at least visually speaking. Other than... I feel like Gen 4 and 5 both look really stylish if you're just watching them. Like, honestly, my B-roll for Gen 5 is pretty clean. Like, Gen 5, I like the art style that they went for. I do say that in the video, so, like, slight spoilers, but that's so general. I think the art style is really dope. in Armored Core 5. Gen 4 and 5 is just kind of like, yeah, which one do you prefer? But generally, as the generations progress, the games just are cooler and cooler to watch. Like, they just look better. And yeah, I'm including Gen 6. Like, Armored Core 6, visually, beautiful. Stylish, clean, elegant. Spoiled a banger, whole day ruin. Well, it's already spoiled if you are a channel member of the contributor tier and above. Wink wonk. You could have the video early. Nudge nudge. Believes that never giving up is the key. He has lost repeatedly but still has legions of fans. I really thought I was going to be bitching about that video. I probably will bitch about it a lot on Monday. Like, when it actually comes out, I will probably bitch about it more and just explain more of, like, how much of a nightmare that video was production-wise. Because it really was, like, this last week was just, like, at every... It wasn't even, like, at every step. It was, like, every time that I sat down to work on the video in any capacity, something went wrong. And, like, slowed me down more than it otherwise should have. Like, I had so many hours of what were going to be my work time this week wasted because of things going wrong. Uncensored version. Yeah, I know that uncensored version is like a big thing that people do on Patreon, but I just generally don't swear in my videos that much. Unless it's like, when I do swear, it's like very intentionally placed. Not just because of like monetization stuff, but when I'm like organizing my thoughts ahead of time, I don't swear. When I'm sitting here talking for 4 hours straight, I swear a lot. To the point where when YouTube made the change like a few months back, and was like, oh yeah, the F word is gonna hurt your monetization now. It was really hard for me to work out the F word. Like, it was hard for me to stop saying it. It took weeks for me to adjust. But when I write everything out, like when I script ahead of time, I just don't really write swear words into my writing. Weirdly. And I just read what I write to keep it organized and stuff. Acting like you're working on a studio. It kind of is a studio production, man. I gotta do so much audio shit. I gotta do all the editing. I gotta do the graphic design for the thumbnail. I gotta do the search engine optimization. The marketing. It's a lot. It kind of is like working at a studio. Okay. It's something in the missions. Oh! Oh. I know what I'm missing. There's a couple of hidden parts that I'm missing. That's right. I forgot after day 1. There are 2 hidden parts. I got 2 of the 4 that are in the game. What mission is that? What mission is the first one? Hold on. I am confused. This footage is of a mission that I don't know is in Master of Arena. I was gonna use the video. Hold on. Shit, man. This is gonna be a pain in the ass. So I remember the resources not being great, and that's confusing as hell. That I'm looking at the footage of that mission after clearing every mission in this game, and I'm like, what mission is that? He's like going through the long tube and shooting out like the blue shields as he goes. Is that in this game? Like, I recognize that mission, but I didn't play it this playthrough. Yes? What mission is it? Ah. It's not Destroy Cannon. I played that one today, right? It's not this one? No, it's definitely not that one. Well, let me look at images, maybe? No, I know what the meteorite. It's not Fortress. It's not Marine Lab. Maybe it's Marine Lab? Nope, it's not that one. Not that one. I got the one on Cavern Invasion. It's not the Abandoned Mine. It's not the spaceship. Thank God it's not the spaceship. Not that one. It's not the Assist MTs. Not that one. I was making food and reading comments and put something random down. I'm so confused. I don't know what mission this is. It's not Giant Tank. Oh God. This is interesting. Video doesn't say. The video does not bring up the name of the mission. Unfortunately. And I looked in the description for it and it's not there, and I read the comments and it's not there. Which is great. Like, I recognize the mission, generally speaking, but I didn't play it, which is bizarre. Wait, what? I'm confused if I even have to do that. It was like a 15-second clip that then just faded out. He never grabbed a hidden part or anything. Okay, so I got these first couple. This is the Assist MTs mission. Hold on. I did this one today, so I know what mission this is. I'm looking for the part. Oh, wow. What? That's probably enough info. There is a giant structure that can be blown up that reveals a secret passage on the Assist MTs mission.
Main system engaging combat mode.
Okay, where is that thing?
Rescue as many as you can.
Because I think if all of them die, it's gonna end the mission. Welcome back, Jess. Where is this thing? Underground tunnel? Yeah. What is that mission in Gen 1 with like the big like tunnel? And why was it at the beginning of the video? Oh, it's this thing. Shit. There we go. Harasawa does work, as always. Uh-oh. Maybe I do need to look where he goes. I didn't think it was about to be a maze. Hold on. Goes left. Good guess. And then... Oh my god. Okay, this is a ridiculous secret. So he goes all the way down here, takes this right. This is a fake wall. And there's the FCS. Uh-oh.
ACFCS acquired.
We get it. It's a keyword. Oh, probably, if you didn't know before, I use a vidIQ tool to write my descriptions for me. Not entirely, but like there's a portion of it that's not written by me. And you can probably tell, now that I've said it, like if you were to go read that description and try to decide which part is, or sorry, not decide, decipher which part is written by the AI and not by the human, you can probably tell. I pay for this vidIQ subscription, I'm gonna use all of it. I don't actually use all of it, I don't use a whole lot of it, to be honest.
Target
Right, I use the good
clear.
parts.
System switched to normal mode.
The AI tools for the description and the tags are wonderful. Isn't it pretty expensive? The cheapest version of vidIQ is just not worth your money. Unfortunately, like I couldn't recommend it to anyone. I use the Boost. It's like the middle tier, and I think it's $40 a month. It is expensive, but it's a business expense, and I definitely get my use out of it. Hold on, I'm going to look at the plans right now. Or sorry, it's $50 a month, but you can do it yearly and pay $120 a year. And I pay the yearly, of course. Because I know I use it. I bought like 1 month a while ago. But now I'm on the yearly, so it's $120 a year. However, that's $10 a month. Or no, sorry, you save $120 a year. So what is that? I'm good at math. 50? Yeah, they raised the price. It was definitely 40 when I got it. And then they have like their one-on-one coaching program, which they don't even have open right now, but that's $100 a month. Which it's not worth double the price for me. I can figure my shit out. I hate YouTube guru shit anyway. I have such a disdain for like, well, not just YouTube guru. You know what's worse than the YouTube gurus? The Twitch gurus. If you don't know what I mean, there are some people who make like entire content creation careers out of just giving advice for how to like manage and run a channel. But a very common thing you would find among these people is that their only channel that they own is the one which they are giving that advice on. So it kind of makes you go, where did you get this knowledge? Like, is this something that you actually did, like on another channel, or is this just a lot of it's a scam? A lot of it is a scam. Almost all of it's a scam. I hate it so much. I've cleared disc 1. TikTok gurus, they probably exist, to be fair. I'm just not familiar with the TikTok side of it. Alright, disc 2 time. How is the emulator? I've never swapped to disc 2 on DuckStation. I think I know what I have to do, though. Hold on. They probably have changed disc. Boom. I've been on a hot streak of every time that I show my desktop, it has been the Armored Core wallpaper. That works. You need a separate save file in my case? Booyah. I'm in. Yeah, it did change the disc, look. For his book on how to make money. I'm not gonna make the joke. 50 a month, geez. I am on, hold on, let me check my bank statements. I didn't know that they changed the price. Did my payments go up? That would be cheeky. It would still be worth 50 a month for me. But now I'm like, am I getting charged that much? And they just didn't let me know? No, I'm still paying 40. But I bet next billing cycle it'll go up. Next year. There's not gonna be new parts. What am I doing? Also, hello, floating eyeballs. Welcome back. Sorry, I'm distracted. Doing the yearly? Yeah. I'm still on that one. How does this work? What is Ranker Arena anyway? Show us your bank details. Oh yes, my account number is bleh. My routing number is bleh. Just for good measure, so you have it. My social security is bleh. How does this work? What is this? What is Ranker MK? What, my AC copy? What the hell is this? This is probably one of those moments where if I had the game's manual, I would know what this is. What the hell? Keyword research and discovery tool sounds like it'd be useful. In layman's terms, what tool is that? Without the fancy words. Oh, custom matches? Okay. So I probably don't need that part for, I just need the EX arena for 100% then. Oh, this is like, sorry, hold on. This is like Nine Breakers system. Wait, look, they've got like the bipeds, the forelegs, the reverse joints. Why do they really call the tank Caterpillar? Champion? Are these just gonna be badass? Oh, that looks slightly intimidating. Well, let's start somewhere. It tells you what searches are associated with it. Oh, I don't use that one. But I would not disagree that that's probably a good tool. In a way that's different from how you see yourself. Yes. This AC's setup emphasizes defense. This limits its offensive capability, but offers greater mobility. At first I was gonna say no. I was like thinking about it and I'm like, no, not really. But, yeah, probably the number one thing is a lot of the people who I only know like through content creation or just people who like watch my stuff, they all seem to think that I'm an extrovert, which is very not true. A lot of people seem to think I'm extroverted, and I'm like, I mean, some people know who have been around for a while, but I'm like basement hermit. Genuinely, I'm like, I leave the house like once a week. Like, I just kind of chill here and like, you know, work all day. Cause that's what I want to be doing. Like, it's just because like, I don't really want to do other stuff. They do not know how silly I am. They don't. They really don't. But even like False has known me for a while at this point, and she still will say that I'm extroverted. She has no idea. She'll find out that she's horribly wrong when I move. Because it's like videos and streaming, Cole, and then like Cole off camera, completely different. But then even in terms of like false, right? There's like false knows Cole on camera and off camera. But the off camera Cole that she knows is like off camera Cole over Discord call or like over text, not like actually in the room with you. I don't think that she understands what she's getting into in terms of just how I am not on camera / on call. I don't think she has any idea. No! I've done this before. Eyes? Oh, did I ever... Wait. Hold on. Are the eyes... Did I just leak that? What do you mean? You never said here? Well, shit. Close the disc cover! What disc am I on now? What is happening? Oh god. I might have borked my game a little bit. You know what? If I lost one arena fight, I can live with that. I can live with that. At least while I've been in chat. I might have never said it, but she has leaked it so much that I'm just like, eh. I thought your name was Chloe. I need to set the pronouns thing up. If you don't know, YouTube just added pronouns like last week. Why do you want to see male? I didn't even want to see it. I misclicked on it. YouTube added like a thing to where you can put pronouns on your channel page. And I need to because so many people misread the name as Chloe. It's crazy. It's so... Like, I need it, but I feel like at the same time, as much as I have gotten, like, you'll never be a woman people because they misread my name as Chloe, I bet having he, him, I'll just probably get the opposite side where people assume that I'm trans, like, female to male, just because I have pronouns on my page. I feel like I can't escape it with this name at this point. Like, either way, I'm going to get it. Anyway. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy, and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a sub. Come back another time. We're doing this. We've been doing other stuff. I've been playing Spider-Man a lot, because the new one's coming out, and I'm not going to play the new one at launch, because I would have to buy a PS5. But I will be anxiously waiting for the PC release. And it's just a really damn good game. So I got the itch to play it, and I've been 100%ing that again on stream, and it's been a blast, because that game is great. I've got other stuff coming up. I've got a Halloween game. I've got a horror game that's supposedly good. I've never played it. But I've got a horror game lined up that I'll be playing soon for, like, Halloween stuff. Feel free to come back for any of that. Also, I will be on my friend False's stream, who I was just talking about a second ago. In, like, 3 hours, we'll be playing Halo 3. She's never played any of the Halo games before, so we've been playing through them. We just started Halo 3, like, last week. So feel free to show up there and hang out. Of course, tell her I sent you so that I get to go on her stream more because she thinks I am a business asset. Also, if you enjoyed stream and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a like. Helps out a lot with algorithm and stuff. You know, just even when the stream ends, it turns into a video and goes out to, like, what's it called? It goes out to algorithm, like search, recommended, etc. So I still appreciate the boost, even though stream's ending. Thank you if you've done so already. Thank you if you're about to do so. Also, sorry, I'm struggling to get through this bit for some reason. If you're looking for ways to engage with the community outside of stream, feel free to check out links in the description. Things like Twitter, Discord server, TikTok, anything like that you might be looking for is all down there. Also, things like memberships and Patreon are linked down there if you're interested in that. Those are more geared towards videos, but they do, of course, help out with, like, supporting the channel a lot and giving me more budget for the channel in terms of all the expenses and stuff. So I'd appreciate it regardless. Speaking of, new video on Monday morning, as always, but it's already up for members and patrons of the contributor tier or above. So the second tier or above. It's not like it's high up. So if you want that a couple days early, it's there. It's available to watch for those members. If not, it'll be up in like a day and a half, roughly. Anyway, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll be back here next time. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream, and goodbye.